All eyes on Doge. Big runner. To the moon. Whew. Doge still going up. All eyes on Doge. Still big runner. To the moon. Keep going up. Going up. All eyes on Doge. Dogecoin. Up. Movement in Doge. Dogecoin. Up. All eyes on Doge. Dogecoin. Up. Movement in Doge. Dogecoin. 42.60. All eyes on Doge. Dogecoin.
Hey everybody, Kriss here. Welcome. Hey, we're going live early on a Friday because everything's running in crypto. We're going to talk about that here. Welcome everybody. So we'll just get into it, and we will enjoy the run as it's happening. We did have, remember the magnet we put on our screen yesterday? Yes, we had a magnet. We had a magnet on the charts, and we thought, yeah, maybe last night we might hit the magnet. Well, today we just blew it out of the water. But I'll keep the magnet there just for the fun of it, right? I'll keep the magnet there. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome on a Friday. We're going to hang out and we're going to watch. We're going to watch this. We're going to watch this. This is 23.24, and it is not turning back yet. So we're here. Welcome, everybody. Christoph, Ryan. Hi, guys. How you doing? Welcome. Cheers. It's my lunchtime normally, so I might as well just come on and let's talk about crypto and running, right? Going on a run. Yes, we are live. Hey, Mars. You bought this morning. I saw your post. You bought this morning. That was a good time. That was a good time to buy, wasn't it? That was a good time. Hello, everybody. Hey, Ramon, how are you? You grabbed crypto this morning, Ramon. Awesome. I know, Mars. I saw that. Hey, look. Do you know where Doge bounced off of on my orange line here this morning? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? It just, look at that. Look at this line. It's a perfect line. Like Trump would say, right? Yeah, we're going to check in on the Trump thing. But as Trump would, it's perfect. It's a perfect line. Look at the perfect line we have here. Look at that. The bounce, the bounce, the bounce. And this morning, another bounce right there, right off the line. And then kaboom. And there's our magnet from last night, right? We had the magnet there. And it just blasted right past it. That's the perfect line. The perfect line. This was unexpected. Completely unexpected. Obviously, nobody was predicting this. Really, nobody was predicting this. And Khan's giving me a tough time on X. Like, you're so wrong. And I'm just like, nobody predicted this. Look at Bitcoin. I mean, look at Bitcoin today. Look at that on Bitcoin. So yes, I posted this whole thing about Jerome Powell giving a speech and what he was going to say. And I was just like, hey, kind of like I thought it would be a big nothing burger. I said that. But then it's like, will he sound dovish or hawkish? These speeches are typically right in the middle. Amazing how one word or phrase from this guy can affect the markets. And this morning, of course, we had the dump before the Powell speech. So it was dumping this morning. So you look at it and you're like, okay, so it dumped before the speech. Like they knew they were going to pump it. It's almost like somebody knew what he was going to say, right? Was he fully bullish, dovish? Not really. I didn't think so. I was over on Tom Crown's channel. And I mean, the words will come out and somebody will dissect it and all of that. But I mean, he was kind of basically saying, look, inflation numbers aren't that bad. Now, they're still rising a little bit because of tariffs, and we need to see more of the data. Like he threw all that out there, but it was actually not a bad speech. It was pretty good. And so this is what we get, right? Everybody likes Powell now, right? That's what I posted. Everybody likes Powell now. Imagine that. As Dogecoin went rocketing up in price. So, and of course, Bitcoin as well. Back over 114, back over 115, back over 116. I mean, look at this move. This move on Bitcoin, and again, we can go from the 8 o'clock low till now, a 4.5% move, but it's $5,000, right? It's a $5,000 move for Bitcoin, 4.5%. But look at Dogecoin's move from the bounce at 8 o'clock. Dogecoin's up 11%. As I said in my video this morning, on the green candles, Dogecoin outperforms Bitcoin. But do you know what the winner is today? Well, Arrow is out there, right? That's pretty good, but it's ETH. Look at the ETH bounce from its dip at 8 o'clock up to now. It's up 11%. 11% for ETH on that bounce. So ETH blast back over 4,500, over 4,600, and now up to 4,650. It's not coming back down yet. This isn't one of those pump and dumps, not like a Yeezy token, right? It's just not a Yeezy token. Martin Gall, you sold some Jasmine? We were talking about swing trading, right? And what did I say? What did I say? I was like, I'm not swing trading this. Not swing trading this. I don't trust this market, right? And here's Jasmine. Yeah, Jasmine with a big pump as well. Up 10%. So Joe, are we going to hit 24 cents? You know, we're about half an hour away from a Trump speech, which we'll show. You know what happens when Trump talks, right? You know what happens. Time to short the market, right? Time to short the market. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Crypto's running. So I'm going to be on. Just check in and out. Check in and out for the afternoon. I'm set here. I got my snacks. I got my drinks. Like, this is my lunch hour, and I just took the afternoon off of work. I just said, I'm taking vacation hours. I'm going to be off. And so here I am with you guys. Now, also what we're watching is the S&P 500 because it is about to hit a new all-time high. I got to get that line on here. Well, it was just right there. We're just about to hit a new all-time high on S&P 500. So let me get that line on here, which is right. Right there. It's very close. So, I mean, look at the stocks. I mean, not the same percentage as crypto gains, but that's pretty good. That is pretty good on stock. So we'll be watching that and see whether we do hit new all-time high on stocks, as stocks are running as well. So close. But yeah, Bitcoin still going up to 116.9 now, close to 117. And Dogecoin is at 23.28. You saw me over at Tom's, Boss Mac? Yep, I was hanging out with Tom during the speech and after, and Tom just kept going because of what's going on. And I'm just like, yeah. But well, thanks for coming over here. Did Tom finish yet? Or is Tom still on? Yeah, I saw the post that Trump is supposed to say something about crypto too, but I think it was more what he's going to say could affect the crypto markets, not that he was going to actually talk about crypto. But we'll see. If you want to check out Tom Crown, you can just type in Tom Crown into YouTube and you'll see, yeah, it looks like he's still, oh no, he finished. Tom finished. So yeah, Tom Crown, check him out. That's where I am during the day when things are happening. Yeah, he finished his stream. So here I am. Welcome over from everybody from Tom's channel. You want to hang out here because I don't think crypto is done running yet. We are going to check out on the live. We're going to check out what Trump has to say when that comes up. So, so we'll be watching for that. This morning was all about Jerome Powell. And there were just a bunch of live streams going on about Powell and Jackson Hole and Powell and Jackson Hole monumental moment. I don't know. The market, it was all, hey, there's me. I'm on the live feed there. Look at that. You can check me out right there. Look at me. Infinite me right there. And I'm here. So we'll be watching for the Trump thing when it comes up. So I'll keep that off to the side and you won't miss that here. We will cover that as well and see whether we get a bunch of red candles when that happens. But right now we're still in the green. Bitcoin 116.8, ETH 46.50, Doge 23.2. So that's where we are. You can watch Trump speak right here. We will cover it live right here. We'll have it. You don't have to go anywhere. You get it all right here. So, yeah, I don't do the lives during the Jerome Powell things because Tom covers those and Tom does a great job. So I'm usually hanging out over on Tom's channel while Powell does his whatever, whether it's the FOMC notes or these speeches, and I hang out over there. I know that YZY, right? Oh my God. This thing is wild, right? YZY. That'd be this. Kaboom. So this is the infamous newest Kanye West token rug pull right here. Somebody's buying it. Somebody is buying this thing right now. Look at this. There was a big run this morning. What was that? Look at that. One wick, 15 minutes up 50% and all the way back down. Be very careful with these. Oh, I'm going to buy it now because it's going to go up. Well, be careful. It's a Yeezy. Look at that. That is, man, from the top to where it is now, 75% down. Yeah. Be very careful with those things. Be careful. Hey, Matt Bugler, how are you? I'm live now, and I will be live as we go through the noontime hour and the afternoon. I'll be hanging out here with you guys. Smash the like button, everybody. Thank you. Appreciate that. I know. I'm taking vacation hours. I'm actually getting paid. I'm actually getting paid to do this live stream right now because I got vacay. I got vacay hours. So I'm here for Kriss's special stream. How you been liking the weather recently? Yeah, it's a little chilly. It's been all right. It's going to be a nice weekend, though. Looking forward to Saturday. My nephew is here. Kaimuk Pearl, my nephew. What can I do about the Doge price today? I've already done it. I did it yesterday. I put the magnet, remember? I put the magnet here during the live stream yesterday. And we just blew past it today. Blew right past it. So the magnet kind of worked. Kind of worked. Delayed. It was a little dicey this morning, wasn't it? A little dicey this morning. But we bounced off of our perfect line. It was our perfect line. A perfect line. And still a perfect line of support that only KrissPax has. Is the perfect line of support. And boom, off we went. So I was not expecting this kind of run off of a Jerome Powell speech, but I guess everybody just kind of realized, you know, they're going to cut rates anyway. I wonder what happened after the speech. After the speech, because it was at 72. It was at 72% this morning for rate cuts. What are they saying now? Whoa! It just jumped up to 89%. This was 72% this morning that there's going to be a rate cut. And now the estimate is up to 89%. And I will bet by the end of this live stream, this is well over 90%. That is cool. Everything's still going up. Bitcoin just hit 117. Yes, 117 for Bitcoin. And Doge at 23.2. Awesome. Awesome. Doge to 31 cents by the end of the month, Anthony. I know that's what you're showing on your chart, right? You're showing a big bounce. I don't think that's going to happen. But we shall see. If the stock market and cryptocurrencies have speculated valuations, I say this could be a local top. The news has already happened. I know, but look. Normally, you would see that red candle, right? You would see that red candle there, and it would just come back down at least halfway, right? We would at least be retesting 22 cents. And Dogecoin didn't do that. It turned around and went higher. That is bullish right there. That's bullish. When the speech ended, that's the end of the news, right? And we would at least go down half of the big green candle. And that did not happen. So that's pretty strong. Pretty strong. The best looking chart ever, right? The trade with Yeezy is that you are getting the coin of the future president. All right. Oh, God. Is he going to run again? Kanye. I wasn't a guest. I was watching, and I have a wrench on Tom's channel. He gave me a wrench, so I help moderate the chat and give my 2 cents here and there of my little pearls of wisdom just in the chat with Tom Crown. What crazy. The dumps were predictable. The magnet always works. Jerome Powell did not cut rates, Marlon. That will be in September when the FOMC meeting hits. But he gave a speech this morning. And his speech was fairly positive on the economic front. I mean, it wasn't great. It wasn't like I am totally dovish and everything is great and we're going to cut rates. Of course, he wasn't going to say that, right? And he did hint, we're seeing a little bit of uptick on prices because of tariffs. So he did mention that. But overall, inflation is manageable. And when he says something like that, I don't know if manageable was the exact word, but that's what I got from it. That was pretty positive. So, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah, exactly, Rod. It always happens. It always happens. Cut when? September 17th. Challenge accepted. This is going to be the 17th of September 2025 is the next time the FOMC meeting happens and they decide whether they are going to cut rates or not. We looked at that chart yesterday. It was 72%. Now it is 89%. Hey, Jason, you're watching during the working hours. I got you. Surprise. I also wanted to front run VP today. For those that know what I'm talking about, I front ran him today. So, got him. You hit your limit buy at 21.4. Nice. 21.4. You got that early. That happened at about 7 o'clock this morning. And now look, Joe. Boom. Boom. Put more magnets. Oh. You were saying 31 cents, were you, Ramon? Now, we'll see. Well, you and Anthony together think we're over 30 cents. The sell-offs will be heavy. Right now, it's holding pretty strong, Ron. We're holding pretty strong. And then, again, we'll check in on what Trump has to say because... Lee thinks Doge is on a 5-way trend, up to 28 to 31 cents, the first of a fifth of a third wave. I don't know exactly what that means, but I know a lot of people do the wave things. It's just the price going up and down like it typically does. So, yeah, Angel, we'll see how the weekend goes and whether we can stay up here through the weekend. Of course, I'll be live over the weekend and we will be checking in. So make sure that you're subscribed, you got your notifications on, and we are going to be keeping up with this price movement. Also, for today, we've got, the liquidations are crazy, right? Just in the last 4 hours, almost $200 million on ETH shorts. God, somebody just had a long leverage trade on YZY. Who's doing long leverage trades on Easy? Oh my God. You're getting liquidated, dude. That has got to be the dumbest trade in the world. The absolute dumbest trade in the world is do a long leverage trade on Yeezy. Oh my God. Just give me your money. Just give me your money, okay? Don't give it to the exchange. Just give it to me. I will make far better use of your money than you just giving it to an exchange. Oh God. People are so stupid. But we'll be checking in on the heat maps and we'll on all of that. See if these other new leveraged longs are probably going to get wrecked if we have a retrace here. So people will sell at the end of the month to pay for expenses. Yeah, I don't see a lot of that month to month because you would think that happens every month then, and it doesn't. So, yeah, I don't see that. Time to drink a 6-packs. It sounds bullish. There will be a bit of a pullback that happens, and we're just wondering, does 23 cents now hold as a new support here for Doge, Bitcoin? We'll see if 116 holds. That's my target right here is this blue line, 116 for Bitcoin and 23 cents for Dogecoin. Bitcoin dominance was dropping to, yes, excuse me. Look at that red candle on Bitcoin dominance. Just thunk. And that's with Bitcoin going up as much as it did, but ETH and Doge and others just totally outperformed Bitcoin. So Bitcoin dominance is at 58.9% now, 58.9. Alt season, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Look on the daily and you're like, yeah, that kind of looks like alt season. Now, this was my prediction of Bitcoin dominance going down, and it's falling faster than what I predicted for Bitcoin dominance. So, yeah. Alt season? This could be the start of it. This could be the start of it. Here's Doge dominance. Now, Doge dominance got to get back over 1%, which we had back in July. ETH dominance is going up. Doge versus Bitcoin, back right around the blue line, which is 20. Back around the blue line, we can actually just take that and extend that perfect line as well that we had, right? It's a perfect line. The perfect line. Watch that on Doge versus Bitcoin. Okay. The front runner, you know it. Being petty with VP, yes. Because of the crap he pulled yesterday. Just like, nope. Yeah, those Yeezy guys, right? Total degenerate. Just donating, I know, right? It was probably Kanye. Stop leverage trading your own coin. Exactly, right? Doge ETFs, 90% chance in October that's going to happen. That's pretty good. That's pretty good percentage. Hey, J Ball, how are you? Happy Friday, Will. Grok on the outlook. Will the effects continue? Short-term bullish momentum likely persists to next week if no negative macro surprises. Crypto often leads equities in liquidity-driven rallies. That makes sense. The smelly one dropped to 83 cents. That would have been a good price to pick that up at, right? Alt season. A September cut could push Bitcoin to 130K and ignite alt season. Risks include inflation rebound or political interference. Is this a fake out? Is this a fake out that happened? I don't think so. If this was a fake out, we would have just dropped right back down. At least, again, at least half of the green candle. If this was a fake out, that's what would have happened. But instead, it turned around and went higher. And of course, that's on Bitcoin as well. I would have expected this to come down to back to 114, but it didn't. It turned around and is going higher. So, yeah. Hey, the Dancing Doge is with us too. Awesome. No alt season yet. 4 more hours. Is that when your money comes in, Christoph? Is that when your money comes in 4 hours? Okay, in 4 hours. No, Christoph. Red candle and then a green candle. Sorry. You're not getting it. Nope, you're not getting it. Look at Doge go. It's like, nope, sorry, Christoph. Here we go. Want to talk about the Trump family's investment in Doge? I did cover all of that. I did a whole video on that. The Trump family investing in Doge. It's right there. So I made that video 3 days ago. I covered it before just about anybody else. Talked all about thumbs up and what they're doing, what this is about. So check out that video called The Trump Family Investing in Dogecoin that I made 3 days ago. Okay? Look at Doge go. This is not a fake out. Weren't we just talking yesterday about bear trap? Remember that? Remember we talked about bear trap yesterday? Where can you see the ETF approval and percentage dates? So I have a bookmark. This is why you do bookmarks on X posts. You do bookmarks so you can go back to these things. And there's this guy, Eric Balkunis. He had the earlier one, which was this one. And this is when Dogecoin was only at an 80%. And this was back on, I want to say, June 10th. But then his associate, James Seifert, had a more recent version of that, which was, and I didn't bookmark that. I should probably bookmark it because I keep going back to it, which is this one, which was posted on June 30th, which is a 90% chance. These are these guys from Bloomberg, so they're reputable. And this shows that Dogecoin has 3 Grayscale, Bitwise, and 21 shares that all come with their final deadline on October 17th. I don't know where the Rex Osprey one falls in that. They're not covering any of the Rex ETF applications in this anywhere. So, but this is it right here. This is what I refer to. So also on the 17th is XRP. The week before we have Solana. And then the week before that is Litecoin. So it's going to be Litecoin first, then Solana, then Doge and XRP. And then the week after that is Cardano. So October is just going to be like, you talk about alt season. You talk about alt season. It's like, whoo. But we got the start of alt season today, I think. And look at this move by Doge now. Coming up near 23.5 cents. Up we go. For some reason, Trump's speeches usually dump the market, so I'm not bullish on what happens next. But I'll front run it with a bunch of green candles. I'll take that. Hey, Marmello, how are you? Yep, that's what we talked about. It's a Dogecoin mining firm, Ramon. Time for Trump, but he's probably late. Fed rate cut 4 weeks away. No fake out, Ramon says. We are 100% going to stair step up. Kriss gave fair warning at many entrance points. Yes, indeed. Let's go. Let's go. The market was waiting for Powell. And now we go. Hi, Hank, how are you? We just have a continuation of green candles following the Jerome Powell speech this morning. The bear trap. Ha ha. We talked about that yesterday. I showed the bear trap little diagram there. You're selling your house, goes all in on leverage on easy. Ramon buying properties in Dubai? Let me know when I can use it, okay? Do I get free Airbnb use of your condo when I go to Dubai? Condo. Yeah, look at Ryan. It's like, Dubai? Maybe that's where you have the $2 Dogecoin party, is in Dubai in Ramon's condo. The $2 Dogecoin. Ramon's condo in Dubai. We will all be able to afford it. I know, Christoph. Look at that. You should have borrowed from yourself this morning, right? Remember when I did that? I did that a couple months ago. I borrowed from myself before the end of the month because Doge had dipped so much. And it's like, I need to borrow from myself. Couldn't wait. I couldn't wait. Oh. And that is why we love crypto. Exactly. This is why we love crypto, because it can just move. Time to buy. Yep, chasing the green candles. Chasing the green candles. Boss Mac, did you get some this morning? Awesome. Awesome. Hello, Hamed. How are you? Matt, you've made 3,600 today so far. So far. And this is why you buy dips. Exactly. Hey, Mr. T, how are you? Let's go. Early stream. Yes, we did check in on Jasmine. Somebody did sell the other day. And I'm just like I said, I wasn't doing anything the past few days because I didn't trust this market. That's what I said. Jasmine, nice move today. Nice move. I should probably put a line on this chart for support here, which would be right there about 1630 would be support now for Jasmine. Look at that. So we'll be watching that. But it's all just going up. Look at this. Look at this going up. ETH just blasted through 4,700. Yes. 4,700 now. ETH going higher. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Let me check in on YouTube over here. See what's happening with Trump. To Trumporama. Scheduled for 12:15 now on Right Side Broadcasting. So it's only a 10 after 12 now. So in 5 minutes, we'll be checking in on that. And they always start early because, I mean, they don't know when Trump is going to come out. But we will watch the Trump speech live and have the charts on at the same time. So we will see the reaction to Trump's speech. In fact, I should probably put that in the title, right? I'll put that in the title. Trump speech. Oops. Speech. All right. Sorry, I missed that up. I got us back. Here we go. I'm not allowed to switch screens like I just about did there. Can't do that. But I'm back. Yeah, StreamYard doesn't like that when I play with different screens like that. I will cover 3.5 pizzas at the party. Spare no expense on the toppings. 50% off Uber Eats. Whew. Well, we're going to be somewhere where there's food. It's not at my house. I'm not doing the party in my house. Bunch of crypto degens in my house. No. Oh, it was my big magnet. Yes, Marimello. It was my magnet right there. The magnet worked. Delayed. It was like on a 12-hour delay. And then boom. Exactly. Link is screaming as well. Let's look at Link. Link 2749. Look at that. Up 10%. Yeah, Tom Crown was talking about he thought that Link would come back and retest $19. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Yeah, is this a fake out, guys? Are we just getting totally euphoric over nothing and this whole thing's going to dump? The Trump dump is coming. DB says, yeah, give me a 5-minute retrace, please. It's wait till Trump starts speaking, okay? Wait till Trump starts. Don has a $25 buy order every day recurring. That is a nice bag, Don. Awesome. That's a good way to do it. Just buy a little every day. Just buy a little every day. Malfunctioning smoke machine. This is all on the backs of Jerome Powell this morning. You can check out my X Twitter account here. Bum, 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 bum. You can check me out at KrissPax here. And we talked about Jerome Powell this morning and the speech he was going to make. And he made it. And guess what happened? Kaboom! So that's what we're enjoying right now. Bring your own beverages. Yeah, same with me. When we have our dollar Doge party, I'll pay for food, but I'm not paying for drinks. If you guys want to partake in that, that is on you. I know you did, John. You offered to lend me dry powder and we'd split the profits. Yes, you did. Pineapple topping rind. Oh, those are fighting words. Can you feel the love? Lolavac, hey, how you doing, man? Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you. Well. So the notifications went all the way to the UK. I rushed to finish my client so I could come say hi. Hello, Charlotte. Welcome. I'll be on all afternoon. So when you're done for the day, I'll probably still be here. Holy ETH. Look at that, huh? Look at ETH. Blasted past 4,700. It is close to its all-time high, which is here. 48.72. Close to its all-time high. Just a little short right now. But we'll watch it for the next leg up. Let's go, Byron. I know, right? Bitcoin dominance. Dumped some more. Oh, God, look at that. Another big red candle. Look at that. Alt season, baby. Alt season, baby. Now on the retrace, right? The rest of crypto is going to fall harder than Bitcoin, and we'll see a green candle on Bitcoin dominance. This typically happens, but right now, doing pretty well. And DB, thank you as well. Appreciate the super chat. Combined effect, amplified bullish sentiment. Nice. The dovish Powell tone overshadowed Trump's attacks. We'll see what Trump says, though. Is he going to say something? Is he going to say, hey, my buddy Jerome Powell actually came through this morning? What's he going to say? What's he going to say? I'm just checking over here. Oh, it's now pushed to 12:30. All right. Push to 12:30. Trump is right on time. 12:15, now 12:30. He's going to be live. We will cover it. We will cover it right here. You don't have to go anywhere else. We will cover it here. But now, 12:30. 25 cents? Well, we're close to 24 first. Again, penny by penny, but today just blew past the 22 line. You see that? We had our magnet yesterday for 22, and this morning blew right past it, right up to 23. So 23 is our support line now. Let's see if that holds. See if that holds. That was from his speech, what you said? Combined effect? Amplified the bullish sentiment. Stickman. I know, right? It's a Friday. It's a Friday. I got my lunch here. So I'll be snacking on that. Snacking on lunch. Today's a rest day. I had my workout yesterday, so it's a rest day today. Hey, Gavin, how are you? Eurovinci, hello. Thanks for checking in. Having a good day? Exactly. I am not early. Stickman is late. Exactly. Happy Stickman. Where you been? You got to have your notifications on. You go, oh, KrissPax is live. I got to go check that out. That's why you need to be subscribed. You need to have your notifications on because you never know when I'm going to come on. I say 4 o'clock, but today I just couldn't wait. Jerome Powell, Dove speeches. Rate cuts. Rate cuts are going to be bullish. We were talking about that this week. Well, the rate cuts really going to be bullish? Are they really good for the markets? Short-term pump and then a longer-term dump afterwards. But this time, everybody wants them. Is ETH going to break all-time high today? I think it's going to depend on what Trump says now. If Trump says something really stupid and we get a big red candle, all bets are off on that. DCA works. Yes, it does, Jason. You know it. You know it. Right. ETH gains 10%, but so does Dogecoin. So does Dogecoin. Michigan accountability. Welcome. Been buying every single Dogecoin dip. That is the way. You posted a picture of Darth Vader on the YouTube community. Awesome. Trump's first words will be about freaking time. Oh. Trump seems to dump so his sons can buy in at low prices. I think at this point, his sons are pretty well in. I mean, they've been buying for 6 months. I think they're in. But I get it. Yeah, someday I'll talk about my workout routine. It's pretty basic, but you know, it's something you got to do. It's like 3 times a week. When is Trump speaking? In about 15 minutes, more or less. We'll carry it live right here. Don Jr. and Eric telling his dad, don't go out there and F this up. Right? Dad, not again. Should we sell? I see a big green candle. Ha ha ha. Let's wait till the fall. Am I going to be live all night? Yep. And I'm going to stick around. I got my food. See, I got my food right here. I'm opening it up because I gotta eat. It's my lunchtime. My body's craving a little food. But yeah, I'm staying live. Let's go. Been wanting to get back in. Usually during the summers, I'm not working out as much. I'm outside more, just doing other stuff. But we just had this cold spell this week, and I was like, it's time to get back into that. So I have been. I know, right, Charlotte? I front ran VP. I was like, he is not going to screw me over today. I'm going to beat him. We've been talking September rate cut since February. Yep. Maybe folks should have been paying attention to KrissPax. Because I said, no rate cuts in March. April, May, June, July, no rate cuts. I've been very consistent about that. Mars El Toxico. You feeling bullish? I am. Rate cuts will pump Doge. Rate cuts will pump the whole market. Bonk's up. I haven't looked at Bonk. I did get a notification because I own Bonk on Robinhood. I did get a notification Bonk was up. Oh, nice. Right back over my buy-in price. I'm back in the green on Bonk, guys. After all that big pullback, back in the green on Bonk. Let's go. Trump is going to come and put an end to the party. Yeah, I'm afraid of that. We got about, we'll check in. He's never on time, but in 6 minutes, we'll be checking in. See if he's ready. K-Oz. I'm usually bad at doing it, but I've sold 2% of my holdings on this green candle. So expect another huge pump. Well, thank you. 2%. Well, it's profit, right? And we talked about taking slices of profits. In the long run, I don't know if that's a good move now in August or not, but there's nothing wrong with taking some profits. Nothing wrong with it. Space tourism on SpaceX? Is he talking about that? I haven't heard that yet. I've heard a lot of other people on X just suggesting it, but I don't think he's been talking about it. Not space tourism, not like BitOrigin and what Bezos is doing. Not BitOrigin. The blue thing. BitOrigin, my mind just goes to Dogecoin. But yeah, pay in Dogecoin to take a spin up into space. Hey, from Rhode Island, thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, Cam, how are you? Going live, get through the workday for those that are working. I took vacation hours for the rest of the day. I was working this morning, and I was like, I'm just going to take the rest of the day off. So I'm getting paid. Sitting here talking to you guys. Who are you running from, DB? Who are you running from? That's what I want to know. You get cardio when you're running away from something. When's a good time to buy? I love it. Somebody's been paying attention. I love it. Look at that. Look at the charts. Green candles. Yeah, when should I buy? You should buy when Trump starts talking, okay? That's when you should buy. when Trump starts talking. Flog is up. Good for your flog, Scott. You're down on Pepe, Bonk, and Penguins. They'll come back. My Bonk finally came back. I'm up on the Penguins. I didn't buy back into Pepe. Is the pimping going to last? Right now, it's still posting green candles. We haven't had the big pullback. The next FOMC meeting, David, is on the 17th of September. 89% chance. Let me refresh and see if that's changed. Still 89. Again, this was up from yesterday's 72. It's up to 89% chance of a 25 basis point rate cut. Doge, 23.6. Look at ETH. He's posting a red candle right now. Well, Doge is in the green. Someone sent Trump an email telling him to be cool. Yeah, don't blow it for us. Don't blow it for us, Trump. Come on. You just had a big expense come up, so you had to take some? Yeah. You're a bottom indicator? No, this isn't the bottom. We had the bottom. The bottom was April. And we had a big dip in June. Little dip in August. And we'll have another one in September. Because they do happen. When to take Doge profit? I'm waiting until those ETFs at least. So I'm looking at October. The first time I'll be taking profit. I'm waiting for those ETFs. And what's going to happen? Don's end of work week is a Thursday, so he's off on Fridays. Nice. Nice. Not financial advice, of course. Right. If you're a bottom indicator, right? Not financial advice. Oh no, October's still going to be October. This is just part of the summer of chop, and this is the upside. Let's get to 24.5. Right now, we've been seeing, again, each penny still is resistance and support, not the halves. You heard it went as low as 57%. It might have. They do keep a record here. See, it's 89 now. One day ago, it was 75. And of course, when we checked in, it was 72. A week ago, it was 85. But a month ago, it was 58. So that goes back to a month ago, DB. A month ago, it was 58%. Now 89. So they keep some history here on the webpage on that. I have a feeling the opposite will happen when Trump talks. Sure, we can do that. When Trump talks, what will the market do? Pump. All right. We have a poll. What are the markets going to do? Good idea, Mr. T. Putting that as a poll. Vote in the poll. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? You deposited in your account. You thought Powell would be annoying. So you're looking for a dip. And so he made everyone happy, but your cash sits there. I get that. I get that. Your girl has a new electric whip. Do we really want to know that, Ramon? Hoping for a Trump pump. We are due for a Trump pump. ETH just casually all-time highing. I know, right? It's not too far away. We'll catch it if it does. Ukraine peace deal? No, he's not going to talk about that. Because Putin and Zelensky aren't getting together anytime soon. And Trump can't announce a peace deal. So be patient. Again, there'll be other dips, TB. There'll be other dips. We are booming, crypto dogs. We got a ping. We got a ping. The pinger is on. That was Bitcoin and ETH, an avalanche. You had an avalanche trade, just a short just went. Bitcoin, ETH, and avalanche just got wrecked on the shorts. See, keep my pinger on just in case. You're doing push-ups for the coulda, woulda, should've. Yeah. Push-ups for you. Push-ups for you. You need to take PTO. Somebody bothering you, Ryan? Knocking on your door? Hey, Ryan, can you do this for me? And you're like, no, I'm listening to KrissPax. Leave me alone. Thank you, Maramella. We're on our way to 30,000 subs next. Just moving up now. This is when the sub count starts to accelerate. For those that haven't subscribed yet to the channel, please do. Give a like to the stream while you're down there. Make sure you subscribe as we keep up to date on what's going on. We got the pinger going on. Now did we get another ETH? A big ETH. The pinger is on. These super exclusive Domino's pizzas are not going to pay for themselves. The 8-ball. We can ask the 8-ball. We have a question for the 8-ball, everybody. An 8-ball question. And the question is, has crypto alt season started now? Is crypto alt season starting now? That is the question in front of the magic 8-ball. Let's get this out of the way before the Trump talk, right? Magic 8-ball, is alt season starting? Yes, definitely. Yes, definitely, says the magic 8-ball. Yes, definitely. Alt season, baby. Magic 8-ball is 90% correct. You're here for the speeches and the jokes. Doge to the moon. Watch it outperform everyone. Did you see my video this morning? Oh, the last 5 minutes were golden. The last 5 minutes of this morning's video was gold. Absolute. The best. Trump is giving a speech, or he's going to talk from his desk probably. We'll check in on it, see what's going on with Trump. Oh, they pushed it to 1245. We just got pushed back again. 1245. I'm right on time. I'm always on time. I'm always right on time. I'm done with crypto. I hope you made money. Joe gifted a membership. Mr. Hallett, who got the membership? Let me check. The Mad Dasher. Mad Dasher, you are now a member of the channel. Thanks to our friend Joe. Thank you for your generosity, Joe. Appreciate it. Spreading the love of the KrissPax memberships. Chris said, do we really want to know that? Yep. That's what I said. Congrats to Mad Dasher. Someone just swapped ETH to USDT for 10 million. They're taking a profit, right? Taking a profit. And we're right near all-time high. Probably not a bad move. Like if you're really big into it, right before an all-time high. But I think we're going a lot higher this fall. ETH is going a lot higher. 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. I mean, ETH's going higher. But hey, not financial advice. I'm just looking at the charts and looking at past performance, looking at the 4-year cycles, looking at what's coming this fall. So I'm very bullish for the fall. I still think the end of August is going to be up and down, and there's always a dip early in September. So be ready for that. John, yeah. Be happy, my fellow Americans. At least you have good news. The UK government hasn't gotten a clue how to kickstart the economy. I know, right? I know. Sorry for the UK civilians. Good luck. Good luck. What is the cause of ETH pumping? Well, look at the nice super chat that our friend Nismo just gave us. Thank you, Jerome. Yes, our friend Jerome Powell was actually kind of nice today. He was kind of nice today. Thank you, Nismo. Appreciate it. He basically sounded pretty good. So I think the markets were waiting for something like that to happen. And he was not hawkish. He wasn't the most bullish, that's for sure. But the markets just started pumping, and they just are continuing to pump. It's not over yet. And he stopped talking hours ago. And the markets are still going up. I did want to check in on the stocks real quick. Oh, so close to a new all-time high on the S&P 500. We were so close. May still make a run for it this afternoon. Jasmine staying up over its support. We've got Arbitrum still going up. What else were we looking at? Link still going up. Very nice. Very nice. Is a dump coming first week of September? I think so, Nazmul. I think so. We basically have had a dump in the market the first week of September every year for the last 4 years, as I've been watching the markets closely. So I know, Christoph, what? All these green candles, what? We break $2. It's no longer pizza. We're going to have the most exclusive, uber expensive Italian in Boston, the Olive Garden. No. Doge goes to $2. We are raiding your condo in Dubai. $1, Boston. Magic 8 Ball? Knows all? Trump is waiting for 24 cents on Doge first. The speechwriters are still working on what he's going to say about Powell. Oh. We do only good every day. We try. We try. Tall girl, how are you? Crypto to supplement retirement is a good plan. We don't know where it's going to be in the future, but time has shown it goes up. It does go up. Ryan wants Doge to be his retirement. Vanity plate, 420.69. My son just got a custom Massachusetts plate. He got a 3-letter plate. He was very happy with it. 3-letter plate. Might try to swing trade if it rises more on Saturday to buy back on Sunday or Monday. Good luck with the swing trading. I'm not doing swing trading right now. I don't trust the market. I don't know what's going to happen. And I'm just like buying on dips and holding right now. I want Doge to be my job. Yeah, thanks again to Nismo. Appreciate it. Isn't that Ethereum up 12.5% in just a few hours? That is insane. Indeed. That's a strong move, which of course leads to then Bitcoin dominance dumping on the Bitcoin dominance. For those coming in, we'll be checking in on the Trump speech. We're going to show it live and see how the markets react, because we saw what happened this morning with Powell. I was over on Tom Crown's channel this morning, hanging out in the chat there with all these big green candles. That was pretty exciting. And so I'm here live earlier than I normally am covering this because the markets are still moving. Yeah, we just needed that jump start. Exactly. Well, Kaimu, you think we're going to go to 28 cents? Hey, my friend Khan, how are you? Still a bear market? No, we're not in a bear market. No. We've never been in a bear market. Last year, when we broke 25, we ran straight up. But that's not today. That's going to be October, I think. Trump will be talking. It's coming up. We're just waiting for them to go live here, and we'll check in. 1 o'clock. They keep moving it. It just got moved to 1 o'clock, guys. Total fake out. Oh. Total fake out. All right, we wait. 1 o'clock now. 1 o'clock. 15 more minutes. We got to wait 15 more minutes. Hey, what's going on, right? Markets are pumping. I hope he doesn't make any snarky remarks like I told you so. Yeah, he can't yet, but thank you, Christian. Appreciate it. We cover all the important stuff here. You don't need anything else. And when I'm not here, you can check me out over here on X at KrissPax. I am not on Instagram. I don't have Reels. I don't have a WhatsApp. So be careful. There are scammers out there. So be very careful. Not me. I won't be asking you for your WhatsApp number. I try and manage the bots in the comments as much as I can. They get ahead of me sometimes or start posting in the middle of the night with some new thing that I'm not ready for, but I catch it in the morning. That's almost a full-time job. Actually, Ben Cowan has been wrong a lot. He admits it. I mean, he still thinks Bitcoin dominance is going to go back up to 70%. And I'm like, yeah, no, not happening. But he's good. His analysis of the markets is very good, especially on the bigger time frames. So, ETH Classic. Yeah, I know, Ryan, right? I know. It's what I deal with. Welcome to my world. Wow, look at the ETH Classic chart. 20% on ETH Classic. Look at that move. Still, when you look at that, it looks great. And then you go to the 4-hour chart. Well, that's not bad. That is not bad. ETH Classic is up to its July high. Look at that. That is pretty strong right there. ETH Classic. Con, don't take it personally, dude. Time to sell Pokemon and buy Doge. Hey, Forks, how are you? I was mowing lawns for more money to buy Doge, and it took off. Oh. Thank you. He doesn't have the architect engineering bug. Nope, not at all. He's like, sorry, Dad, I'm not doing that. But he bought a Volkswagen GTI, and he's zooming around Boston in his GTI, just loving life. Powell wanted to take some cheese out of his crypto account to buy back when Trump talks. Yeah. Powell's doing the swing trading, right? He pumps his own bag, just waiting for Trump to talk. Being bearish in a bull market does not equal being in a bear market. That is true, Linda. You just zoom out and you see what's going on. If you get too focused in on the small time frames, we're in a bear, we're in a bull, we're in a bear. No, it doesn't work that way. Going to push back the time all the way to 4 o'clock. And that'll be the time I normally come on. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. He wants ETH to hit an all-time high. Yeah, I mean, his sons are big into ETH. That's for sure. They're really big into ETH. I'm just snacking on lunch. I got some peanut butter and honey crackers here and follow up with some protein, some peanuts here. So that's it. Because I'm just here. Lasagna for dinner. So lasagna, the whole thing with the wine, all that's dinner. Lasagna tonight, Italian night. Oh, I see who you're talking about now. Yeah. We took care of that. If I had dry powder, I would have bought last night. Hey, Blue Horse, good morning to you. How are you? Or I guess it's at night. What time is it there? I guess it's nighttime. Huh. Yeah, he said 70%. If you go back a few videos. Possible chance for a new high. Well, that would be over 66, right? He said 70. He did. Maybe in his more recent videos, he's not saying 70, but he did. I will sell all my coins except Doge before September 1st, and then we'll wait for the dump, then buy the dip. That Nazmal, I'm not playing that game. Again, just because it's happened before doesn't mean it'll happen again. We don't know what's going to happen economic-wise, news-wise. It's just a pattern that has happened. All I say is maybe you have some dry powder to buy some more on a dip. I'm not saying sell your whole bags to buy in at a lower price. I don't believe in that theory at all. Now, if you want to take a small part of your portfolio and play that game, again, none of this financial advice, but for me, I don't sell everything to buy in at a lower price. That's not a good way to trade. It's just not. You don't. It's too risky. So. Trump is delaying the dump. Very kind of. Yes. No, Charlotte, he pushed it off still. Now 1 o'clock is the time. He's pushed it back and pushed it back and pushed it back. I just had pizza with Italian sausage. Nice. Thanks again for trading me 1 million Doge for my first edition Charizard. Happy you reached out. You like the early afternoon streams? Yeah, this is a special one. I can't do this regularly because I'm normally working. So, lots of people mining. That Dogecoin mining, like I've said, Dogecoin mining is going to become more profitable than Bitcoin. It's going to happen. Jasmine to 12 cents. That is a more realistic than like a lot of people out there. But I mean, it's been hit so hard that I think 10 cents might be more realistic. I mean, it's down to 1.50 pennies. So 12 cents would be a stretch from here. But when things start flying, total alt season, I have just some Sprite Zero here. Is all I got. Sprite Zero today. It's not a homemade lasagna. It is not. Because I was planning on like being here doing a live stream, and I can't make homemade lasagna while I'm streaming. So 12:54. So at nighttime there. You haven't gone to bed yet. No, glad I came on early. We need bear markets to make money. That is true. Still the king of Bitcoin. Bitcoin has not gone back to all-time high yet, so I'm still the king. We'll see whether 116 holds on Bitcoin. I'm kind of guessing not, but we'll see. What does our poll say? 56% pump on the Trump talk, 29% dump. I'm surprised too. I thought it would have been the other way. Interesting. Well, keep voting, guys, in the poll. What's going to happen when Trump talks? If the fall goes well, DB says, I'll hold on to about 20% of my Doge, sell the other 80. I like that plan. Yeah. Not married in the numbers. I get it. See what happens, right? Well, we're stuck with Powell till May, David. May 2026. That's the end of his contract. We are stuck. Everybody loves Powell today. Look what he did to the markets. Markets pumped today. Everybody loves Powell today. Maybe this time will be different, Ryan. Maybe this time will be different. Cooking with Kriss. It takes me a lot just to manage all this. I'm not a great multitasker, so. Love the mining video. September, Shane. September. So, yes, from what I've seen, the machine blows out warm air, which will be great for the winter time, but it's also Wi-Fi, so you could actually move it to another part of your house in the summertime where the warm air blowing out of it isn't going to heat up the living spaces in your house so much. So that's the advantage of this machine. But I do have a link in the stream as well, in the description, as well as my mining video from yesterday. And that's only good for 2 weeks. Oh, another ping. We got the pinger on. ETH. Another ETH, $334,000 ETH short. Just got wrecked. Just on that little move right there. God. Isn't that amazing? Somebody just put a $300,000 short on ETH, probably at big leverage, thinking this was going to dump down. And they just got wrecked. Wow. That's unbelievable. No, it didn't. I get it. People think, yeah, Trump's going to start talking. The market's going to crash. I'll just put my short in now. And guess what happened? ETH turned around and took it out. Ooh. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Always, Clint. Always. Trump's like, they can wait. I know. Everybody loves Powell today. And tomorrow will be back. Back to hating him tomorrow. Thanks, Uncle Powell. Chirp, Powell. Chirp, Powell. Chirp, Powell. Doge is moving back up on the green candles. And before Trump talks, well, I mean, we got to do this, right?
All eyes on Doge. Big run up to the moon. Whew. Doge still going up. All eyes on Doge. Still big run up to the moon. Keep going up. Going up. All eyes on Doge. Dogecoin. Up, movement in Doge. Dogecoin. Up. All eyes on Doge. Dogecoin. Up, movement in Doge. Dogecoin. 42.69. All eyes on Doge.
Powell to the moon. There we go. Powell to the moon. Yeah, Trump's late. That guy. Let me refresh over here. See what we got. They're waiting. Oh, I gotta mute the sound. Can't have that. Cannot have that. I'll keep an eye on this over on the side screen here. And when something starts to happen, I'll slide it over. But for now, we got Doge 2364. Come on, 2369 at least. Come on, Doge. We got ETH taking out shorts near an all-time high. Oh, here we go. Here we go, folks. Zoomed in. Let's see what happens. Are we ready, everyone?
Thank you very much. We have a very big announcement to make today. You all know Johnny. He came all the way from Italy, the beautiful country of Italy, to be with us. And he just got off the plane, and he's a hardworking guy, does a phenomenal job with FIFA. Nobody like him. I'm delighted to welcome FIFA President Gianni Infantino back to the White House for a major announcement about one of the most anticipated competitions in all of sports, the
World Cup
2026, and this is a big deal. I'll tell you, I was so happy to get it. The 2026 FIFA World Cup. And it's going to be the World Cup as we know it. It's the biggest, probably the biggest event in sports, I guess, Johnny, right?
Yeah.
On December 5th of this year, the 2026 FIFA World Cup draw will take place at the Kennedy Center. Some people refer to it as the Trump Kennedy Center, but we're not prepared to do that quite yet, maybe in a week or so. But right here in Washington, D.C., it's a tremendous honor to bring the global event and this incredible group of people and these unbelievable athletes, the best athletes in the world, to the cultural center of our nation's capital. I just left the Kennedy Center. We're spending a lot of money wisely on making it really beautiful. It's going to be beautiful again. It's like Washington, D.C. We had, by the way, in Washington, D.C., we have the lowest crime numbers they've had in years. Zero, it sounds like it's a horrible thing to say, but I might as well say it. Zero murders in the last week since we've done this. That's the first time in memory that that's happened. If you can believe it, how pathetic that is to have to even say it. And I'm tired of listening to these people say how safe it was before we got here. It was unsafe. It was horrible. And Mayor Bowser better get her act straight or she won't be mayor very long because we'll take it over with the federal government, run it like it's supposed to be run. The numbers were horrible. It was a crime-infested rat hole. And they do have a lot of rats. We're getting rid of them, too. And we've made a lot of progress. And it was extremely unsafe, and now it's extremely safe. We had virtually no crime. The number was down 87%, and I'm trying to figure out where was the 13% because I don't think it existed. The National Guard has been unbelievable, and they're working with the police, and they have some very good people in there. They have some people that shouldn't be police, actually, but they have some great people there. And the Washington, D.C. is a whole different place, and Johnny, I'm sure you'll be happy to hear that too, actually.
Oh, yes.
But it's a whole different place. People are excited again. They're going out to restaurants again. That was the other thing I saw numbers. That restaurant business is down in the last week. No. Restaurant business, you can't get into a restaurant. Just really lying people. And that's why people don't understand how bad and how dishonest the press is. I saw one poll that had us at 19% favorable on what we're doing with Washington. Then I saw another one that has us 94% favorable. And I can tell you the 94% is correct. The others are fake, just fake news. They got to get their act together. So bad for our country, so sick, actually. So Washington, D.C. is really doing unbelievably well. And the Kennedy Center that we're fixing, I was just there all morning with contractors. We're making it unbelievable. It's going to be unbelievable. It's got great bones, but it needs a lot of work. The World Cup draw will set up the group stage of competition. 48 teams will play in 104 games across 16 North American cities, from Seattle to Vancouver to Atlanta to Miami. It's going to be so exciting for our country. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be one of the largest and most complex events. This will be one of the greatest events, one of the largest. In a way, it's like Johnny said it better. It's like having many Super Bowls in a short period of time. Because each one of these games essentially is a Super Bowl. Some of them are bigger than Super Bowls, actually. But they're essentially, each one of these games is like a Super Bowl. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be the largest, most complex set of events in sports history. And the Kennedy Center will give it a phenomenal kickoff, and we'll be involved, and they'll be working over there for quite a bit of time. We have it all set that they can stay there for the big events, the big press conferences and everything else. And they'll be in a very safe capital. That'll be nice. You don't have to worry about walking down the street, Johnny, okay?
Thank you.
But you can handle yourself.
I could.
Already, FIFA is projecting 6 million loyal fans will attend the World Cup events next year, and 6 billion more are going to be watching back home. And they think the $6 billion number is going to be actually a low number. And this will drive more than $30 billion into the U.S. economy and create 185,000 American jobs in a short period of time, too. No sporting event attracts more attention, more fans, more viewers, or more revenue than the FIFA World Cup. And again, I'll just say it's the World Cup, and it's the biggest thing there is in sports, and we have it. And I got it in my first administration, and I was really somewhat devastated, as devastated as I can be. I don't have time to get too devastated. I was very happy that today, as you saw, the group that does this, a government group, radical left group, announced that Trump was right. Took in $4 trillion worth of tariffs. That the $4 trillion are going to reduce the deficit by numbers far greater than they ever expected or heard of. And by the way, the stock market went up 1,000 points. That was as of 10 minutes ago. I can't tell you what happened. A lot of things happened. But the stock market's up almost 1,000 points. And it's basically on the news that the release that just came out from government that the tariffs that everybody was talking about, that the whole world respects us for because of what we did. The tariffs are going to be at $4 trillion. They're going to reduce the deficit by $4 trillion, Mr. Vice President. What
Pretty
do you
good,
think? Too bad it's not 5, right?
That's right.
It's had a huge impact, and the stock market is way up. But this will drive more than $30 billion in U.S. economy and create 185,000 American jobs. No sporting event attracts more attention or more fans or anything else. And I just look forward to the draw. So we're going to have the draw, essentially, Johnny, at the Kennedy Center.
Yeah.
And by that time, it'll be in even better shape. We're working on it. It's about a year project to make it. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. You see the way this is looking? Look, nice. I can't tell you how much that gold costs, a lot of money. There's nothing like gold, and there's nothing like solid gold. But this beautiful office needed it. It had to be representative. When we took it over, it was dirty, not clean. I immediately changed the chair and had this beautiful desk renovated, brought out by the White House. People that do this, they did a great job. We sent it out. We have a craftsman who's great. but this was not appropriate for the Oval Office when I took over. And now you look at all those paintings you're allowed to turn back. All of these are great presidents, and they were all in the vaults. They were in vaults for some cases much more than 100 years. And now they're proudly hanging on the Oval Office walls. And I can't imagine anybody changing it, but they were buried in vaults for over 100 years, many of them. So it's very exciting. People come in, they really love it. They love what we're doing here. They love what we're doing in DC, and they love what we're doing most importantly in the country and the world. I'd like to ask Johnny to say a few words. He's the head of the whole thing. He's been there for a long time, probably the most respected man in sports. He's amazing, actually. Works very hard, and he's got the biggest event in the world coming right here to the United States. And we did a little for Canada. We did a little for Mexico. We thought, see, I'm a good citizen. I said, let them have a little piece. So we gave a little to Canada. See how nice I am? And we gave a little bit to Mexico. And Johnny, please say a few words.
Thank you, President. Great honor for me to be here with you today, President, Vice President, Excellencies. Fantastic to announce what you said, which is the final draw of the FIFA World Cup on the 5th of December here in the capital, in the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. at 12 noon sharp. It will be broadcast live all over the world. 1 billion viewers will watch it. And it will determine, of course, the match schedule, which 48 participating teams will play. You said it, 104 matches in 1 month, 104 Super Bowls.
Yes, Christian,
it's not just the biggest, the greatest event, not just a sports event, it's a social event as well, with a lot of emotion. We are united the world, Mr. President, united the world here in America. And we are very proud of that. And those teams, those national teams who will come here to participate in this draw with their coaches, with their presidents, they will all be proud to be part of writing this history. And that's why we brought as well this, which is the winner's trophy. It is the trophy that the winner of the FIFA World Cup wins. Only the FIFA presidents of countries, and then those who win can touch it, because it's for winners only. And since you are a winner, of course, you can as well touch it. It's pretty heavy. Yeah. It's the winner trophy. The last one who lifted that is Lionel Messi of Argentina. And here it is in the Oval Office in the White House.
Can I keep it?
For you? Well, you can. We're not giving it back.
We're not giving it back. That's serious.
It fits well.
It goes very well on the wall right over there. We'll put it right below the angels.
It fits well here.
That's beautiful. Yeah,
until we have to give it to the next winner.
That's fine. That's a beautiful piece of gold, I will say. That's beautiful.
Yeah. So 6 billion euros for the World Cup, 6 million coming to the matches, 30 billion economic impact, 185,000 jobs. This will be absolutely fantastic. The biggest event ever, and everything will start here in Washington, D.C. at the Kennedy Center, or the Trump Kennedy Center. We'll see that, how it will be called, on the 5th of September at noon sharp. 5th of December, noon sharp. Then, if I may...
Will they be doing most of the draws, all of the draws at the Kennedy? Well, how are you going to do that?
Yes, we'll do that at the Kennedy Center. We'll do all the other meetings around it with the coaches, with the broadcasters, with the sponsors, everything at the Kennedy Center. The whole World Cup starts, and everyone will be happy because everyone has qualified for the World Cup, and they didn't yet play a game, so they didn't lose yet the game. So they all think they can become world champion, right?
They'll all be happy.
Exactly. Now,
by the way, an example, supposing we had a week ago when everybody was being killed and mugged and everything else, despite the phony numbers that were given out, that it was getting better. Brian, do you believe it was getting better or getting worse?
Oh, the crime was getting worse. I mean, I was robbed. It was getting worse.
Yeah. How did the other guy come out?
He came out with a briefcase, unfortunately. Robert 1, Brian 0.
No, but can you imagine you do this and then you start hearing that they had a 20-year reduction of crime. It's worse. It was worse during the Biden administration than anybody's ever imagined possible. And I guarantee you, he wouldn't be here if those numbers continue. But now we have total safety, we have total security, and for the border,
best lasagna
in 3
this
months,
country has
0
ever seen.
people. These are done by liberal people that do these
Thank you
charts.
for your attention.
0
to this
people
matter.
came through our border in the last
I love that,
90
Kriss.
days. Can you believe it? 0. Last year, we had millions of people coming in,
No.
and they came in from the wrong locations. They came in from, they came in, a lot of people that shouldn't be here. So now when we have this event in December, it's going to be very safe. Johnny, you can walk down the street with your beautiful wife.
Yeah.
You can take her to dinner if you can get a reservation, which I doubt.
They're all full of the restaurants.
I know. They're all full. I heard that too. The restaurants are good. The restaurants, since we are doing this, are doing great. And many new restaurants are going to open because, as you know, many closed. Many restaurants closed because the crime was so bad. This will be one of the safest places anywhere on earth. So, I really am honored that the National Guard has done such an incredible job working with the police. And we haven't had to bring in the regular military, which we're willing to do if we have to. And after we do this, we'll go to another location and we'll make it safe also. We're going to make our country very safe. We're going to make our cities very, very safe. Chicago's a mess. You have an incompetent mayor, grossly incompetent. And we'll straighten that one out probably next. That'll be our next one after this. And it won't even be tough. And the people in Chicago, Mr. Vice President, are screaming for us to come. They're wearing red hats, just like this one. But they're wearing red hats. African-American ladies, beautiful ladies, are saying, please, President Trump, come to Chicago. Please. I did great with the black vote, as you know, and they want something to happen. So I think Chicago will be our next, and then we'll help with New York, and we're going to help with, and I think a lot of these people that you see on television, they're including the people in this audience. They'll say bad things about me, and then they'll say, thank God he's here, because half of them got mugged, and they don't want to get mugged again. But they work for they work for stupid people that are radical left, and they're made to do things and say things that they don't want to be saying. But the people right here are all happy because you're not going to be mugged in Washington, D.C. anymore. I just want to say Johnny's been my friend for a long time. He's an incredible guy, and we will lay out the red carpet. Andrew, you're going to be fantastic. Rick is going to be everything Rick ever touched has always worked out, and he's working with me on the Kennedy Center. And his very good friend was an actor on Broadway for 5 years, right? And I assume he's helping us a little bit, right?
Yes.
And Andrew, you're all excited about it?
Absolutely.
Would you like to say something?
This is a great opportunity, Mr. President, to show off the first 250 years of the United States of America, the greatness, and then the hope and promise of the next 250 years. When you think this World Cup is going to be over our 250th birthday, Mr. President, your leadership, obviously, with FIFA leading the way, this is the largest sporting event in the history of the world under the Trump administration. So very excited. I
just want to say one thing. Andrew Giuliani, so his father is Rudy, the greatest mayor in the history of New York, I think by far. He took a ravaged city, a city that was really under siege. Probably most people thought it was going to survive. He turned it around. He was a great, great mayor. And then they treated him very, very unfairly. You go back and tell your father all of the things that have come out over the last couple of months through Tulsi and through all of the people, Cash, everybody. They've proven your father 100% correct. His father was treated so unfairly. Your father has been 100% correct. And tell him we all love him. Okay?
Thank you, Mr. President.
It's been amazing. What he had to go through was very, very unfair. Nasty. These are bad people.
Waiting for the Q&A.
Mr. Vice President, would you like to say something?
Well, sure, Mr. President. Thank you. And thanks to Johnny for being here. We're very thrilled about the World Cup. Just to echo something the president said about crime in Washington, D.C., this is the national capital of the greatest nation in the world. And we had murder rates just a few weeks ago that rivaled some of the worst third world cities anywhere, even in very, very poor regions of the world. Why did we accept that? Why did we allow it to happen? We allowed it to happen because we had broken leadership in Washington, D.C., and unfortunately sitting behind the Resolute desk. What we have shown in just under 2 weeks of taking law enforcement seriously is that the American people can have their streets back if their leadership is willing to put in the time and the resources. Mr. President, you've shown in Washington, D.C. that we can have safe streets again. We've just got to have the political willpower to focus on the bad guys and to give the American people back their communities. We are focused on doing that thanks to the president's leadership.
Thank you. And that's a really very small percentage. It's 2%, 3%, but that 2% and 3% wreaks just havoc throughout a community. People are petrified, and I notice a couple of the women in the back are shaking their head, yes, yes, yes. I won't report who you are because you'll end up losing your jobs, but it's true. It's amazing, and the police, and you look at the DC National Guard. I saw pictures of them last night getting off vans and all, and I saw some bad ones running, but they're not running so much anymore. They're not there. They're just not even. They're not even trying. You're totally safe. Now there'll be something happening sometime. I don't know. Maybe it won't be for a long time. But this was every night would get reports of people being mugged and get that. There's one woman on television last night. She had a badly busted up nose, and she's well, I like our streets the way they used to be, and she thinks it's going to happen like by doing nothing. And they say, what happened to your nose? She got slugged by a guy walking down the street. Slugged. Her nose will never be the same, I guarantee you, unless it takes a pretty good turn. She wasn't really for us. And she sort of said, well, maybe something has to happen. Before this happened to me, she got whacked. And I don't think she'll ever be the same. She was a half a Trump fan.
Let's just get to
a woman
the
that would
Q&A.
have never been a Trump fan. But she was hit hard. It's not going to happen anymore. Not going to happen anymore. But then we're going to beautify the city too. That's where I was today at Kennedy Center, and we're going to beautify the city like it has. And we're working with Clark Construction, the biggest construction company in Chicago, and New York, and Washington. And the head of Clark is great. He's all over the world, actually, but Washington, I would say, is their home. That's where they do the best work, the biggest work, and they've been doing a fantastic job. So you're going to have a fantastic, clean, beautiful place. It's going to be better than it ever was before, literally better than it ever was before. We'll get it done very quickly. And I want to thank Clark because they're doing a lot of work in a lot of different locations, but they've been fantastic for getting us the right contractors and the people that can really do the job right. And Johnny, did you want to say something?
Yes, one more thing, because as you rightly say, with security and beautifying cities and the whole country, we want people to come and enjoy their fun. And that's why this is not just the most iconic trophy in the world of sport, but we start on the 10th of September, the sale of tickets for the FIFA World Cup. And we have the first ticket here for the final.
Good. Wow.
For you.
Oh, good.
That's cool.
Wow.
It's, of course, row 1, seed 1. It's ticket number 4547. And it's for the final in New York, New Jersey. And so you have your ticket already for the final. All the others, 10th of September,
Get that.
start getting your tickets.
New York, New Jersey.
6.5, 7 million tickets. Fans will enjoy the security here. Will be fantastic.
You're going to do record business, I think.
100%.
Christy, would you like to say something?
And Mr. President, millions of people will come to this country, and we'll make sure they get their travel documents, their visas, that they want to come here and spend their money and enjoy this sporting event. It'll be the largest event in the world. And sir, you're reminding me of something that my dad used to say all the time when I was growing up. He would say, Christy, you kids need to look like you respect yourself before anybody's going to respect you. And in this country, when people look at our streets, when they look at our capital, you're bringing respect back to this city. And people will respect our country more because it's safe, it's clean, it's beautiful. And what you're doing is transforming this nation by making sure that our laws are upheld. And millions of people are going to come and be able to enjoy it next year. And I'm excited about that. Thank you for doing that.
Well, our country is respected again. And a year ago, we had a dead country. I'm telling you, it was a dead country. It was a country that had lost its way. It was a country that was going to fail. Look, even today, where they say $4 trillion in reductions of deficits. And this was totally unexpected. They didn't expect it. I mean, I don't know where they've been, the people that do this stuff, but it's terrible. I want to thank Christy for another reason. I said to her 2 weeks ago, I said, Christy, do me a favor. I built hundreds of miles of wall. I built the same wall that the Border Patrol asked me to build. It wasn't my first choice. I wanted to do concrete plank and everything nice. You wouldn't have been able to see through it. So I had Border Patrol in, and they tested everything else. And we gave them steel wall, high-grade steel, very hard to cut. And we gave inside that is 9,000-pound concrete, which is a very tough concrete. Inside that is rebar, a big, fat piece of rebar. So you have all different materials that are very hard to cut. You need different instruments to cut each one. And I said, Kristen, we got to get a coat of paint on it. And I didn't know she was listening, but I said, we got to get a coat of paint, and it should be black, because black makes the steel very hot. It's untouchable. You could fry an egg on it. And if you got a good black, flat paint, it would look beautiful. It will preserve it from rust. And that was it. And I gave it to her along with 30 other things. And she's done such a good job on the border with Tom Holman and the group. Tom Holman's a fantastic guy, what the job he does and the way they work together. So I turned on last night and I see Christie's painting the wall. And it looked beautiful, by the way, when that paint went over there.
And it's hot.
It's hot.
Yes, it is.
It's hot. If it's white, it's not hot. If it's black, it's going to be very hard to climb that sucker. It's not going to be easy. But it's black and a high quality black. You know, it really looked good.
Yeah, we got
Is
the
that going
paint
to be
you
a
told us
two-coat
to.
job or a one
No,
coat?
just one coat.
One coat.
We used the paint you told me to buy.
Yep. The two-coat will take place in 3 years from now. Right? We'll do the second coat. But it looks beautiful. But thank you very much. I didn't know you were listening to that, because we talked about 7 different subjects. And all of a sudden I see her out there painting with a lot of painters and everything else. But it was a beautiful thing to say. Would you like to say something? You've been such a big part of this, please.
Mr. President, we're delighted to be here today for this announcement, but we're also looking forward to having you at the final.
Oh, yes.
On July
Oh, yes.
19th
No, we'll
in New York, New Jersey.
We're going to be there. A lot of people are going to be there.
A lot of people.
I'd like to thank you all. Do you have any questions on FIFA first of all?
14%, Doge up 11%.
Will you have a part to play in on December 5th?
I may play. I mean, I see the money that these soccer players, we call it soccer, but I see the money that these soccer players are making. I may try and play. I'm a very good athlete. My son is a very good athlete, and he's a good soccer player. He's on the tall side for soccer. He's 6'9". He's pretty tall, but
That's pretty
it's
cool.
on the tall side. It's on the tall side, but he's good. But no, I may put on shorts. I look extremely good in shorts and join the play. You know, no, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be great.
Many foreigners who want to come to attend the event are concerned about the visa situation. Can you reassure them?
Yeah, they're going to have a very easy time getting in. Certain countries are going to be very, very easy, and other countries are going to be obviously a little bit more difficult. Would you like to explain that, Kriss?
Yeah, absolutely. We have a process set up that we'll be implementing on getting visas approved. Everybody will be thoroughly vetted, but they'll be welcome to this country. It'll happen quickly, and we're excited for them to come. So I would hope that around the world, people know that the United States is excited to bring their family here to enjoy this event.
America welcomes the world.
Yes.
And I can really, from the collaboration that we have, testify for that, absolutely.
And I was just sent a picture from somebody that wants to be there very badly. He's been very respectful of me and of our country, but not so respectful of others. But I'm going to sign this for him, but I was sent one, and I thought you'd all like to see it. That's a man named Vladimir Putin, who I believe will be coming, depending on what happens. He may be coming and he may not, depending on what happens. We have a lot of things happening over the next couple of weeks. But I thought it was a nice picture of him. Okay of me, but nice of him. So that was really nice that it was sent to me. Okay? Yes.
Why do you bring that?
I want to talk to Vladimir Putin about the fact that yesterday a big U.S. factory was hit in a Russian airstrike in Ukraine. What's your reaction to
I
that?
told him I'm not happy about it. And I'm not happy about anything having to do with that war. I said I settled 7 wars, and actually, if you think about pre-wars, add 3 more, so it would be 10. I thought this would be in the middle of the pack in terms of difficulty. No, I'm not happy about anything about that war. Nothing. Not happy at all. We'll see what happens. I think over the next 2 weeks, we're going to find out which way it's going to go. And I better be very happy.
How long are you willing to wait,
A
Mr.
very good
President?
call with Prime Minister Carney of Canada yesterday morning.
Yes.
Actually, Canada is taking away some retaliatory tariffs.
He's removing his tariffs, yeah.
Exactly.
He's removing his retaliatory tariffs, which I thought was nice. And we're going to have another call soon. Yeah, we had a very good call.
You're getting closer towards
Well, I like
on
him.
trade.
I like them. You know, look, I'm fighting for the United States. Canada and Mexico have taken a lot of our business over the years, over 25, 30 years, especially during the Biden years. They took a lot of our business, and it's basically all coming back into the United States now. Well, hot as a pistol, and it's coming back in because of tariffs and the incentives we give. It's coming back, and it's impossible, I think, for another country to stop it. And we are working on something. We want to be very good to Canada. I like Carney a lot. I think he's a good person. And we had a very good talk yesterday. So I think it'll be good.
Mr. President, I have a question about the search of Ambassador Bolton's home. The Vice President recently just did an interview saying that it's about classified documents, but that there's also broad concern about him. What are the concerns?
Well,
that
I
you
haven't
have?
spoken to Pam in the group yet, but I will be. I saw that just like everybody else. I try and stay out of that stuff. I'm allowed to be, and I'm chief law enforcement officer, believe it or not. You know, I don't like to go around saying that, but I am. That's the position. But I purposely don't want to really get involved in it. I'm not a fan of John Bolton. I thought he was a sleazebag, actually. And he's suffers major Trump derangement syndrome, but so do a lot of people, and they're not being affected by anything we do. I don't know anything about it. I just saw that. I'll find out about it. But if you believe the news, which I do, I guess his house was raided today, but my house was raided also, called Mar-a-Lago. They went through everything they could, including my young son's room and my wife's area. They went through her drawers, as the expression goes. They went through everything you can imagine. And when she came back, she said, she's very neat, you know, she's meticulous. And she looked and she said, whoa, this wasn't the way that she had it. So, you know, so I know the feeling. It's not a good feeling. Thank you.
Mr. President, how long will you give Putin?
A couple of weeks. We're going to figure it out. We'll find it.
Do you think you'll have to intervene at some point?
Look, it takes two to tango. You understand that. I wanted to have a meeting with those two. I could have been at the meeting, but a lot of people think that nothing's going to come out of that meeting. You have to be there. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's not. But we're going to see. In the meantime, people continue to die. But I solved 7 of them where they were in wars for 31, 35, and 37 years. We had 3 of them that were for more than 30 years, Johnny, and I got them solved. And we solved one that could have been a nuclear war with India and Pakistan. That was getting ready to be a nuclear war. I solved them all. And this one, I thought we would have had it done by now, but it's more different. There's a lot of anger, a lot of hatred. There's a tremendous amount of hatred there. So, but we'll see what happens. I think in 2 weeks we'll know which way I'm going, because I'm going to go one way or the other, and they'll learn which way I'm going.
Mr. President, if I got 2 questions for you, one on FIFA, the other one on DC. Can you talk about the economic impact that FIFA will have in these cities, and what's your message to the mayors to get their cities prepared, not only the beautification process, but also the safety aspect?
Well, Los Angeles is an example. You know, it's poorly run. We have a mayor there that can't even get permits to the people that lost their houses. Lee Zeldin got every permit. The hardest permit is the federal permit. Within 20 days, every single permit was there for the people to build their houses. But people are writing us and they're saying they won't give us. The mayor is incompetent. The governor is incompetent. You know, Gavin, I know Gavin very well. He's an incompetent guy with a good line of bullshit. And he doesn't get the job done. And frankly, those people want to build their houses. It's terrible. They could have been built. Some of them could have been built already. But think of it, the federal government that has the most complex part, and it's the most complex environmental thing to do. We got it. Everybody had it within 30 days. And they're not even close to getting their permits. And now they're talking about taking some of those sites and building low-income housing. These are high-end neighborhoods. And I'm all for low-income housing. I built a lot of low-income housing. I know all about 236. I know every program that there is in the government. I used every one of them. I know more about low-income housing than probably almost anybody. And it's great. It's fine. It's wonderful. But you don't build it in Pacific Palisades you don't build it there, and you don't build it in the other areas that burn down. So they're talking about putting up low-income housing. And you talk about riots, they're gonna have riots if that happens, because you're taking the people's property away. They want to build their houses, and they're unable to get permits from the mayor and from the governor. And that's a terrible thing. But, and let me tell you, if I didn't send in the troops in Los Angeles, Johnny wouldn't be in Los Angeles. You wouldn't be having your World Cup there. I sent in the troops and we kept it. And even the police commissioner, the sheriff and the police commissioner, they all said the same thing. They said, we could have never handled what was happening. You saw that, you were there. He said, we could have never handled what was happening. And then you hear Gavin Newsom, after it's all quelled, Newsom got up and said, we could have done this for ourselves. No, they couldn't have. And if they could have, I wouldn't have taken the chance either.
Okay, my second question is on crime prevention. Would you be open to expanding the national concealed carry to apply to DC like it does in other states like Texas?
Yeah. Well, they have it in some states and they feel strongly about it. As you know, I'm in favor of it. People have to protect themselves. I'm a Second Amendment person, very simply. People have to be able to protect themselves. Especially like in Washington, you walk down the street, a guy comes up and slugs you. He's got a pistol in his hand. You can be tough, you can be in great shape, you can be a powerful person, or you can be a guy that weighs 100 pounds with a gun in your hand. And I'll bet on the guy with a gun 100% of the time, right? And so you need protection. So I'm a Second Amendment person all the way. Yeah, please.
President Trump, you said this morning that you were working with Congress to get $2 billion to help clean up DC. Have you had any conversations with Mike Johnson and John Thune about where they're going to get that money from?
Which money?
You said this morning that you're going to get $2 billion from Congress to help clean up
Yeah,
DC.
I've spoken to Mike Johnson. I've spoken to John Thune, the Senate, the House. And I think it's going to be very easy to get. It's going to be not a lot of money. I wouldn't even know where to spend the number that you mentioned, but it's going to be money to beautify the city. Yeah, they're ready. Everybody wants to save DC. In one way, it's the easiest. The violence was more than any other city in the country, actually, by far. It may have been more than any other city in the world. If you could think, we looked at some of the worst cities in the world, it was worse. And that's why it angers me to see the mayor saying about how they have it on the slide. Not on the slide, it was worse than ever. We have no problem getting that money. That money will come out of Congress. I think it'll be even bipartisan. I would imagine Democrats would vote for that one.
Is the plan to get it before the September 30 spending deadline on the Hill?
Well, I don't know if there is a deadline, because if I declare a national emergency, which this was, that ends the deadline. So, I keep seeing about a 30-day deadline, of which we have 22 days left or something. But if I think we're in great shape here, that's one thing. But if I don't, I'm going to just say it's a national emergency. And if I have a national emergency, I can keep the troops there as long as I want. If people are not going to want to have the troops in 30 days, it's one thing to get them out. It's another thing to keep them out for a long period of time. You've got to train people. You can't do this. You can't bop people over the head. And a lot of those people are in courts right now, going to court. They're going to go to jail for a long time. So that's going to take more than 30 days. But if I have to, I'll declare a national emergency, which I don't think I'll have to do. Yeah.
Mr. President, can I ask you about Russia? You said in 2 weeks you'll know whether you go.
Yeah, I think I'll know the attitude of Russia and, frankly, of Ukraine. It takes two.
What are the 2 ways you can go at the end of 2 weeks then?
Well, then I'm going to make a decision as to what we do. And it's going to be a very important decision. And that's whether or not it's massive sanctions or massive tariffs or both. Or do we do nothing and say it's your fight? Look, I would have never been in this war if I were president. You wouldn't have had this war. It was never going to happen. This was caused by stupid people that fought. And people say, well, how do we know? Because for 4 years, it was never even a subject. And Vladimir knew, and you see his picture right here. It was nice that he sent, but Vladimir knew very strongly we wouldn't have stood for it. It wouldn't have happened. 100% wouldn't have happened, but it did happen. And now they're losing from 5 to 7 young kids. Think of it, you're a parent and your son is leaving. He's Russian or he's Ukrainian. And he's leaving and they're waving goodbye. Nice, beautiful kid. Nice crew cut, all set. He wants to be a soldier. And goes there, first week he has his head blown off. And he's no different than you people, me. And it doesn't matter where. I mean, I solved a problem in the Congo that was vicious. Rwanda and the Congo, the Republic of the Congo, and they were fighting for 31 years, and it was machetes.
Who said that Trump was going to talk about crypto? Some guy on X was saying this will really affect the crypto markets, and I was like, he's not talking about that.
I can't believe we got it done. I love to stop killing. I really do. People thought it would be just the opposite. Hillary Clinton said, "Oh, he'll get us into a war." No, I'm getting everybody else out of wars.
Are you saying there's a real possibility then that you do nothing if Putin doesn't come to the table for a ceasefire?
I'll see whose fault it is. If there are reasons why, I'll understand that. I know exactly what I'm doing. We're going to see whether or not they have a meeting. That'll be interesting to see. And if they don't, why didn't they have a meeting? Because I told them to have a meeting. But I'll know in 2 weeks what I'm going to do. A pretty good idea.
Your Justice Department is also sending some of the Epstein files over to the House Oversight Committee today. Are you in support of them releasing all of them?
Keeping it open.
If they wanted to release,
people shouldn't be hurt, but I'm in support of keeping it totally open. I couldn't care less. You got a lot of people that it could be mentioned in those files that don't deserve to be people, because he knew everybody in Palm Beach. I don't know anything about that, but I have said to Pam and everybody else, give them everything you can give them, because it's a Democrat hoax. It's just a hoax. The whole Epstein thing is a Democrat hoax. So we had the greatest 6 months, 7 months in the history of the presidency, and the Democrats don't know what to do, so they keep bringing up that stuff. But it affected them. Bill Clinton was on his plane and went to the island supposedly 28 times. I don't want to bring that up, frankly. You have Larry, whatever his name is, Summers, the head of Harvard, who was Jeffrey Epstein's best friend. Nobody ever talks about that. I mean, but I don't want to hurt Larry Summers, but he was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein. No, this is a Democratic hoax to try and get the significance of what we've done over the past 7 months. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They say it's #1 in history. What we've done, including stopping 7 wars. I mean, just include that. And now you look at the stock market today, it's way up to start off with from where I took it. And this market was going to crash. If Joe Biden or Kamala were president, this market we would have had a crash like in 1929. You're not going to have that. It's only a question of how high is it going to go. You know, I had the strongest economy in the history of our country. And despite COVID, we had the strongest economy in the history of our country. And we're going to blow it away this time. I was always good at making a lot of money. And whether it was for myself or whether it was, I like doing it this way better. I mean, I like making it for the country. Our country's been ripped off by friend and foe, nations all over the world ripped off. And the friends have been much worse than the foes for the most part. And they're not ripping us off. We just signed a deal with the European Union. They're paying us essentially $950 billion, like a signing fee. They're going to buy $750 billion worth of energy. They weren't buying much of our energy there. And they're very smart in doing it. And as you know, Ursula was here a couple of days ago having to do with the people, the leaders that we had a great, people said they've never seen anything like it. Well, we had the leaders of Europe right here in the Oval Office. And she's so happy that she has an agreement. But people aren't ripping us anymore. We're run by, this country is run by smart people now.
Mr. President, in Israel. Two questions. One is that Intel. There have been reports that you're considering taking a stake in Intel.
About the 10%?
About the 10%.
Yeah, I met a man. He was a very nice man, and I called for his removal because I saw something by a man named Tom Cotton, a senator from Arkansas. He's a great guy, friend of mine, supporter of mine, big supporter. I'm a supporter of his too. And he wrote a pretty nasty story about the head of Intel. And I said, well, if that's right, he should resign. And he came in, he saw me, we talked for a while. I liked him a lot. I thought he was very good. I thought he was somewhat a victim, but, you know, nobody's a total victim, I guess. And I said, you know what? I think the United States should be given 10% of Intel. And he said, I would consider that. I said, well, I'd like you to do that because Intel has been left behind, as you know, compared to Jensen and some of our friends, NVIDIA, some of the people and the people in, because Intel should have never been. Intel was the biggest, most powerful chip company in the world. And then they started leaving. and they started going to foreign countries, in particular Taiwan. And if we had a president that would have said, okay, you can go to Taiwan, but we're going to put a 100% tariff or 200 or 300 or 500% tariff, anybody that sells into the United States has to pay. They wouldn't have left. They would have never left, and we wouldn't have. So in the meantime, we had people that were, in some cases, good politicians that weren't good on trade. I loved that man, but he was not good on trade. I totally disagreed. He allowed the car industry to be taken out of this country. We lost 50% of our car industry. But that's all coming back. It's all coming back. But if somebody would have said that with Intel, would be a giant right now. Now, with that, they've had some bad management over the years, and they got lost. And I said, I think you should pay us 10% of your company. And they said, yes, that's about $10 billion. I don't get it. This comes to the United States of America. And I said, I think it would be good having the United States as your partner. He agreed, and they've agreed to do it. And I think it's a great deal for them. And I think it's a great deal. He walked in wanting to keep his job, and he ended up giving us $10 billion for the United States. So we picked up $10 billion. And we do a lot of deals like that. I'll do more of them. If somebody has, like we have restrictive covenants with Jensen. We have, it's NVIDIA. And to unrestrict the covenant, nothing to do with losing our powers or military or anything, because that I wouldn't do. But there are things you can do that don't affect us, that actually help us. And if we're going to give somebody a free out, a restricted covenant, we have a strong restrictive covenant on certain industries. And I will absolutely give somebody a opening on a restrict to do a lot of business, which is good for us, as long as it doesn't hurt us in a security or military way. And if I do that, I think the country should be paid, because anybody else, I have it in real estate where I'll have a deal with somebody and I'll have them restrictive covenant. Then they'll come back and they'll say, I'd love to be able to build over here, but I'm not allowed to because you have me covered. You have me restricted. I say, I'll let you build over there, but pay me a lot of money. No different. But the country never did it because the country was run by foolish people.
On TC Prime, you said Chicago might be next. Are you making, have there been concrete steps that the administration is taking to do that? Or what are other cities?
I haven't spoken to him. He's grossly incompetent. I haven't spoken to him. No. When we're ready, we'll go in and we'll straighten out Chicago, just like we did DC. Chicago is very dangerous, great place. I built great stuff there. I have the most beautiful building in Chicago, I think. But I hate to see what's happened to Chicago. Chicago is our greatest city, actually. Bob Tisch, a great friend of mine, passed away. He used to own the Giants and very successful Lowe's. He said Chicago, I think they had their main office in Chicago. He said Chicago and San Francisco, the two greatest cities in the world. Now you look at what the Democrats have done to San Francisco. They've destroyed it. I own a big chunk of the Bank of America building in San Francisco. And, you know, it's just different. We can clean that up too. We'll clean that one up too. You know, if everything works out, and we've already had calls from other cities, quiet calls from Democrats. We'd love you to come here because they've lost control of their cities. I'm not going to say because I don't want them to lose their elections. But we've had calls from Democrats and calls from people generally. We'd love you to come here because we'll straighten out the problem.
Mr. President, in Israel, the families of hostages in Israel, families of hostages are opposed to the reoccupying of Gaza. Why is the U.S.
Well, not all of them. And you have to understand, I'm the one that got all of the hostages out. You got a lot of people out. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't be out. I worked with Bibi and I worked with Steve Witkoff. But if it wasn't for me, you would have all these hostages would most likely be dead right now, every one of them. So they all come up here. They come in groups of 10, 12, 13, and many of them, and I've gotten to know a lot of them. They're great people. What they had to go through is incredible. But so now they have 20, but the 20 is actually probably not 20 because a couple maybe aren't around any longer. It's a terrible thing. No, I don't like anymore. I said, you know, when you get down to 20, they're not going to make deals anymore. And they didn't. And then I put out a statement, as you know, that was a tough statement, go in and get them. And they said, we'll give you 10, we'll give you 10. I don't know what Israel's doing, but they were willing now immediately to give us another 10.
It's Q&A.
The situation has to end. It's extortion and it has to end. And we'll see what happens. I actually think they're safer in many ways if you went in and you really went in fast and you did it. And people can't forget October 7th, remember that. I'm friendly with all groups. I won the Arab vote in Michigan. I did so great with the Arab vote, remember? I started off at 0, I ended up winning. I wouldn't say the candidate was the greatest, but I would have won against anybody. They're great people. But we have to do things properly. And, I'm very proud to say I got the hostages out. You have hundreds of people that are living now because of me. And now we have that final little group of people. And Hamas knows that if they give them, that's probably the end of their lives. So it's not easy to get. And I know if you're a parent, you just don't care. You want, I want my baby back. They want their babies back. They want their kids back. And I understand it. But I got them out and did a good job. And we're doing everything we can to get the hostages out. Thank you all very much. Yes.
So Jackson Hole, Jay Powell today said.
Here we go.
He, suggested that they might cut interest rates, but they don't proceed.
Well, we call him too late for a reason. He should have cut him a year ago. He's too late. We have a stock market that's up 1,000 points today. I better be careful because I go out there and I'll see it's down 1,000, right? But it's up 1,000 points when I came in here. We have a country that the market's the hottest it's ever been. The country's better than it's ever been. We have a military that I rebuilt largely in my first term. We had a great, successful first term, but this is going to be even better. But we rebuilt it. We gave a lot of it away to Afghanistan, but relatively small compared to the overall. But I think it was the most embarrassing day and period in the history of our country that they allowed those 13 wonderful people, but it's really hundreds of people were killed. And they don't talk about the 48 that were so severely wounded with no legs, no arms, nobody ever mentions them except me. But that was the worst day, the most, it just showed how incompetent. Frankly, if that didn't happen, I really believe that you might not have had the problem with Russia. I think Putin was sitting there watching these stupid people running our country and said, this is a time to invade. It's, this is a time. And then Biden made the statement, well, he can do a small incursion. When he said that, it was off to the races, right? When he said he can do a small incursion, remember that? I was surprised he knew the word incursion. I didn't think he had that good of a vocabulary. I want to thank everybody. It's very important to me and to everybody up here, the World Cup. And Johnny has been so incredible. I mean, he's really a great leader. I mean, to think, I said, Johnny, do it by phone. You don't have to come. No, he said, I'll come. And he flew all night long to be here and listen to this about how great we're doing in DC. But he's a fantastic leader. And this will be your most successful World Cup ever. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah, can we win it, Mr. President?
I don't know. That's I watch some of those teams go right. They go down that field. I don't know. But let me ask you: what chance does America have of winning?
Well, the home team always has a good chance to win. It depends
See,
how
he's
it
a good
starts.
diplomat.
No, but that's a good
We have a shot. We have
of course. Of course, you have a chance.
Will Barrett be going to the games, Mr. President?
I'd love to have him. He'd love to. He's very tall. Maybe we can make him a goalie. The goalies are very tall now, right?
The goalies are very tall.
The goalies, well, he'd be a perfect goalie.
100%.
At his height, he'll be a great goalie.
Exactly.
So we'll put him with the American team. No, but do the Americans have a chance of getting into the quarterfinals?
Yes, definitely. No, the quarterfinal, definitely. But then, as the tournament goes on with the public 250 years of the United States, let's not forget, they will all feel energized about that.
It's amazing. The talent is really great when you watch these things. I went to the game 2 weeks ago, and it was a big upset. But you look at these people, the way they pass it, it's amazing, really amazing. It's a great art, right? It's a great talent.
It is incredible.
You know the expression?
Is that the hat?
What?
Will you draw the names?
I don't know. He's the boss.
That's an interesting proposal.
He's the boss.
We'll discuss that.
It's going to be great. And I think the American team is going to do well. I mean, I hear it's a very good team. Good luck, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Kriss.
All right, there we go.
Thank you very much.
Well, after all of that, Ethereum almost hit an all-time high. We were at 4850. 4872 is the all-time high. We were close, but then Trump kept talking. We knew when the Q&A came up, right, that there'd be questions that the markets wouldn't like, and certainly there were. I mean, he does like to talk about stocks being at almost all-time high. Wouldn't have happened because of him. You know, he's got, you know, the giant head, right, the big ego and all of that. But the point is, still from this morning, I mean, he's saying like, oh, stocks are up 1,000 points. Yes, but he was over at the Kennedy Center. He wasn't watching the Powell speech. He didn't even know that that was all because of Powell, and that the whole reason we had these big green candle this morning was because of Powell, and he didn't know that. So it is what it is. Anyway, we got through it. Thanks for everyone for getting through. Now let's talk about the markets and crypto, because I know some people thought he was going to make some announcement about crypto, but that was a few accounts on Twitter, ex-Twitter this morning that were saying that had absolutely zero information, and they just post shit all the time that 90% of the time is not real. They just make stuff up in order to get views and clicks on their posts. So as long as you know that, right? If you don't, you need to learn that half of Twitter is all fake. It's just all fake. It's just people making crap up because they're monetized now on X, and the more clicks they get, the more money they make. And so they make stuff up all the time. So you should know that, right? You should know that's what X has become. And there's a lot of accounts that just will do whatever they can to get clicks. So that's what that was about. Trump was never going to talk about crypto. It was all about, obviously, FIFA and the World Cup and all of that stuff. Exactly. The other half are bots. Well, no, I'm neither of those. And I'm on there. So let's say maybe 45% bots and the other 5% is legit. Okay? Yeah, you got to give me something there, Demon. A little 5%. I'm in that. Hey, Duchess. Aloha to you. Good morning. We've got we got a good market today, right? Engagement farmers, exactly. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They just want the clicks, whatever it takes. And I'm just like, I can't deal with that. I can't deal with that stuff. But look, $4,800 ETH. It was down here at 4,200 this morning. And it's like, that's pretty strong. And it hasn't, as I showed early, the typical move would have been, you know, the big green candle, and then you have the red candle. And if that was the end of Powell's speech, then, well, I think Powell went on for a while, but we would have seen like this coming back down and at least get to 4,500, probably lower on ETH is normally what you would see. But instead, look what happened, right? We went up. So that's pretty strong. And I think that's the market, you know, continuing to just to take in what Powell said and how bullish that is for the market long term. So I will say that. And the market reflect that. And even now, we haven't dumped, even after the Trump thing, right? Yeah, there's a couple of red candles, but they're really small. I mean, Bitcoin, look, Bitcoin's actually going up higher now, back over $117,000. That's pretty good after a Trump thing like that, right? Bitcoin's actually turning around and going higher. Dogecoin, getting close to 24 cents. We could hit it here in the next 15, 20 minutes. We will see. So very strong trading. What do you guys all think, right? Twitter has banished Ryan. Oh, Ryan, what did you do? Oh, no. Did you say a naughty word? What happened? You got to work pretty hard to get banished. Green Sunday. Today feels good. We need days like this. I agree. So it was meh. Exactly. It was meh. Which is why I put the third choice in. Exactly. Could have pumped, could have dumped, could have gone just meh. But here we are, and it's like, this is great. We're holding up here, and we're about to break 24 cents with Dogecoin. So we'll watch that. We'll go back to ETH. If ETH starts making a run back up into the 4,800s, we will check back in on ETH because I'd like to see it hit its all-time high. That'd be cool for ETH. And we'll see what Doge is doing. You think your account was compromised? Oh, maybe. Maybe. There wasn't a Trump dump. CDC didn't happen. There was no Trump dump. Thoughts on SWE? Hey, Dan. Yeah, SWE is trading on Robinhood now. That was big news this week. And it looks like it followed everything else up today, up 8%. We need to get back over $4. That's that line right there. That red line, $4, was strong resistance earlier in August. Came over just briefly mid-August and traded back down. So $4 is the target resistance for SWE. But this is a nice recovery off of 336, which was my support line, which we had back here in early August as well. So yeah, SWE is going to probably chop around in this range here. Between $3.30 and $4 would be my guess. Again, support and resistance. So I do have all of that on my SWE chart there. Thanks for asking. Thank you for asking. Yesterday, during our live stream yesterday, we put a magnet on the chart for Dogecoin to get over 22 cents. It did not do that yesterday, but instead today, this is on a 4-hour candles, Dogecoin just blew right by my candle or my magnet, blew right by my magnet over 23 cents and now is close to getting over 24, which we were last there on Sunday. So, and then we, of course, had the Sunday night dump and then the Monday dump and then the Tuesday dump. So we had all of that earlier this week. Then we settled through the week, and today we got a Friday pump going, Friday pump across crypto. Bitcoin up over 117. Again, last Sunday, Bitcoin was over 118. Again, the market pretty much all doing about the same thing. And then, of course, ETH outperforming from last Sunday as ETH is getting close to a new all-time high. So ETH is kind of winning right now. ETH is winning. And of course, with that, we have Bitcoin dominance again tanking. Big red candles on Bitcoin dominance today. Alt season, many think that it started. So we will definitely be watching that as well. The market is buying back what they sold for profits. Well, good for you, Wiley. No Trump dump, no Trump pump. You finally picked the correct choice. There you go. Ramon thinks 23.2 and then move back up. And right now, it's just kind of going sideways up here. So taking a breather. I'll take the breather up in upper 23s better than the lower 21s where we were early this morning. I'll take it. I'll take it. The sleeping giant. Gonna go pretend to do some work and then come back. It's one of those days, right? One of those days. You DCA to 21.4 on the big reds this morning. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Don't know why I stayed as long as I did with Twitter. So many copycats, massive amounts of BS. Oh, well, I was finally banned. Oh, what did you say? You said some naughty things too? Yeah. Did Tron ever get over 36 cents? Did Tron ever get over 36? I don't follow Tron. It's now 36.5. Tron is 36.5. Now, Tron is only up 3% today. Doge is up 10%. So let's check in on coin market cap and see how close Dogecoin is to Tron with its market cap. Ah! Dogecoin passes Tron today, back up to number 8. Thank you for asking, Nigel, about Tron. I would not have seen this. I wouldn't have seen this. Doge has flipped Tron again up to number 8 with this big 10% move today, while Tron is only up 3%. Let's go Doge. Let's go Dogecoin. So that's a good move. We flipped it. We flipped the Tron. Twitter X is what you make of it. Right. Don't follow accounts you don't want to follow that are just spewing crap, right? And don't even look at them. Because if you look at them, then they'll show up in your For You thing, right? You don't want that. And the more you look at the stuff you're interested in, the better your For You is. And of course, followers are just your followers. If you just only look at the followers, you'll see what you want to see. So you could do that as well. On the markets, everyone's just exhausted from all the pullbacks. That's why no Trump dump. He didn't really say much. I mean, it was all about FIFA, and the answers to the questions were kind of lame. All stuff that we've already heard from him. No different. So kind of a nothing burger on Trump. Now, I thought the nothing burger was going to be Powell, and I was wrong about that because we had a big pump in the market from this morning because of Powell. But the Trump was a big meh. A big meh. Doge to 26. Cooling off. The 8 ball never lies. Exactly, Astronood. The 8 ball is like 95% accurate. 95% accurate. How's the heat map? Well, thanks for asking. Let's take a look and see. Well, first, we had another $328,000 short just got liquidated on Bitcoin, thanks to the pinger going off. Still have the pinger on. Liquidation heat map. I imagine we're going to see a lot of shorts taken out today. I haven't looked at this. Let's go to symbol. And let's look at the 3-day because that's going to show us more of what was going on, right? Actually, it might be the week. But yeah, that showed like all of these shorts being taken out for the week as well. Hundreds of millions of dollars. Oh, look at that one that's got a big target on it. 118.9. Almost $300 million right there. Oh, come on, Bitcoin. Let's go to 119. Let's take out that huge short. Because look at the longs. There's not a lot left. This cascading fall that we had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday into Thursday, and even this morning took out a lot of those long leverage trades. And this move up took out shorts from as long ago as like 3 days ago. But right up here at 119, $300 million. Let's see what Doge looks like on the week. Oh, big shorts. Long, look at that. People who started shorting Dogecoin last night, or this was yesterday morning before the Thursday dump, big, huge short positions opened up. And they were enjoying life this morning, but man, life can take you over, can't it? It just took all those out. That's pretty strong on Doge, taking out those shorts. Yeah, again, these are how the markets move, right? The leverage trading. Take out the longs, take out the shorts. Take out the longs, take out the shorts. It's been a choppy summer. It still continues. You'll be saving your $300 for the next pullback, RR. So it is. You got some buying power sitting there. Danny thinks we're going to staircase up from here. PPI September 5th. Well, that might be dump day. If next PPI is September 5th, that might be the dump day. So always be careful first week of September. That will not be a staircase up. Nope. We will cool off. We will not have a complete retrace. I don't think so, Ramon. You have to admit, bada ding, I bought Pengu. Wish you bought more? Yeah, that's common sentiment, right? New support, 23 cents. Yep, that short-term support right there, 23. Coming down? No, Ramon. We're posting a green candle right now. So still looking strong. You bought a bunch in the 21 to 23-ish area earlier, and you're in profit on that now, bringing down your overall average, of course. Yeely bought some more this morning. Stickman's out doing yard work. There you go. Enjoying the outside. I will be paying myself with the Pepe that I bought 2 days ago. That's a nice trade. That's a nice trade. How high did Pepe go today? 11.3, up 9.5%. Could have bought it this morning underneath 10. Again, that was the buy point, was this yellow line. Could have gotten Pepe below 10. It lost to 0 again right during the Powell speech. Doge to the moon. Hey, Prajwal. Happy Friday. I wasn't expecting the pump. I saved money to buy the dips in case Powell was hawkish. Sometimes that happens. You feel fairly certain something's going to happen and it does the opposite. He said something about 2 weeks ago and the market makers knew he wasn't serious. Maybe. I love Doge. 24-hour stream. I did not say that. I did not say that. The 2 weeks is a meme thing. BTC will hit 118, then 120, and then pull back early September. I still think it's just going to be choppy. I don't know if we're going to see 120 yet on Bitcoin before September. Pepe on the run. What is outside? That's where that grass stuff is. Go touch grass. The market is feeling strong, well, since 10 o'clock this morning. Before then, it was very negative. Early this morning, it's very bad. Very bad. Oh, here's Khan back. 16 cents, dude. You serious? I have dump days every day. Even a stick man, really? Where does it go? Where does it go? No strength, won't hold any sustainable pump. We'll see. Anthony says, don't hold your breath on any significant pullbacks for a while. This is a legit move. Have to take into account where we are with seasonality, market cycle. So, conflicting opinions. I show them both. I show them both here. Everybody gets a say, unless you cross the line, and you guys know where the line is. Don't want to dip your toe over that line, and you get KrissPax mad. Don't do that. A perfect day on the screen porch, watching an aerial battle with hummingbirds. David, wow, I love it. I love it. Hummingbirds are so cool. But no one knows what will happen. Now, some people seem to think they know, but the markets always have a way of surprising you. Hope everyone is enjoying their beautiful Friday. The market maker, what's the proof of existence? Just go into Grok and ask Grok what a market maker is and what a market maker does. You'll get your answer. Buy the green candles. Wait a sec. Jason made it home early today. Ramon made a chunk today. Good day. Make up for the losses. Doge moving higher forever. We would like that, David, but that is not how Dogecoin trades, which I have shown again and again and again, so you all know the truth, the real truth, nothing but the truth. My feelings about Jasmine. The Nexus Core event is coming. Usually when Jasmine has big things like that, it usually ends up being a nothing burger on price. That's how Jasmine works. Jasmine will go on a run when you least expect it. Once it starts running, then the FOMO kicks in and Jasmine can move against the market. I still don't think Jasmine's going to get like over 10 cents this cycle. I know what other people are saying. I watch. I still hold some Jasmine, but you didn't catch the video this morning. Well, Maxim, you will need to watch this morning's video, and particularly the last 5 minutes. The last 5 minutes of this morning's video, probably the last 3 minutes. I saved the good stuff till right at the end. And that will blow you away. That will blow you away. The last 3 minutes of this morning's video, which I have shown in the past. Last time I showed that was a couple months ago, but I saved it again for this morning's video. Those last 2-3 minutes of this morning's video. That's the truth that the Bitcoin maxis don't want you to know. Is Dogecoin a good investment? Do I prefer Brock over ChatGPT? Yeah, I don't even use ChatGPT anymore. Don't even use it. I just go right to X, ask Grok, and Grok gives you links not only to X posts that Grok looks at, but also web posts, web pages, etc., where Grok is pulling their data from that they use in their answers. I love that. So I can then determine myself. If I don't believe it, you can just click on their sources, where they're getting their information, because they include all of that right there. So, what's up, Orbit? Can USDT be withdrawn? No. I don't know any banks that take USDT yet. You have to sell the USDT for fiat and then withdraw the fiat. I don't know any banks that are holding USDT yet. But that will come, but not right now. Should I celebrate the Doge pump or mourn for my longtime fiance leaving me today? Beast Man, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'd be working on turning your life around, getting your head back straight, and not worrying about the Doge price, because the Doge price is going to go up and it's going to go down. That doesn't matter. Personal relationships are always much more important. Good luck. Good luck. Or did she just leave to go on a trip? I just thought of that. It's like, wait a minute. Maybe she's just on a trip and you're going to be away from her for a little while. I don't know. I'm having a mini marathon day today, Orbit. That's a good point, T. That's a really good point. If Khan is so convinced that Doge is going to 16, he should just sell everything now, right? Sell it all and then buy back in at 16 cents. Exactly. Have your trading follow what you're saying in the chat. Ramon is bullish long-term, pull back to support and then pump. That's typically how it works. Not 16 cents. You want to see the ETH heat map? Sure. ETH heat map is going to show more shorts liquidated big time on the ETH heat map. I mean, it went so high, there were no shorts up there. It just kept going. There were some short-term shorts here. People thought, oh, it's not going to go higher than that. Wrecked. Oh, not going to get higher than that. Wrecked. Not going to get higher than that. Wrecked. As ETH just kept going up and up and up. Now I think it's starting to take out some of the new long leverage trades. No, not yet, but there's some. There's some that jumped on the bandwagon here with some long leverage trades. So yeah, ETH could come down below 4,600, 4,500 and start taking out those longs. They're big too. Almost $300 million at 45.50 right there. Whew. Be careful, everybody. Bitcoin dominance went down to 57.8. Christian's got to do a little work. Fake like you're working and then come back. Well, yes, many alts got killed in the bear. Absolutely did. Many of those alts will never see their all-time highs again. And much of it is due to the inflation, the big inflation in the number of tokens. So like Jasmine will never hit its all-time high. It'll never hit it because back in 2021, it didn't have hardly any tokens. And now it just ballooned in the amount of tokens. I mean, Algorand did the same thing. I mean, the market cap would have to be like 5 times what its market cap was when it hit its all-time high. So what I would look at instead, Con, would be market caps and all-time highs for alts based on their market cap, not their price. That will tell you the story. Just a thought. You think that Asia will pump this later? Friday night pump with the Asian markets? I'll take that. Diamond hands on Doge. You got into Pengu on the last dip. Nice. Yeah, Pengu was down this morning. I remember that. Now at 339. Yeah, it was down here at 29 this morning. And now it's just going sideways up higher. I'll take that. That's good. Well, this is all about ETH, Con. The dominance dropping is all about Ethereum. All the other alts don't have anywhere near the market cap of ETH. So this is an ETH thing. Doge is forever. Fiance is finite. Oh, I'm trying to help the guy out. Yeah, focus on yourself. Exactly. Henry's got it right. Jokes on her when you're Doge rich. Oh, man. Doge more important. Oh, beast. I'm sorry about everybody in the chat. Oh, there you go. Get your body on track. Get your mind on track. I like that. Do we have ETH all-time high magnet set? No, just a line. Yeah, you got this. Left for another man. Ooh, yeah. Hey, become crypto rich, right? Show her. Become crypto rich. You always buy more Doge when your spirits are low. Plenty of Doge in the sea. I want to wake up to Doge at $1. Still off 27 cents from July 20th. Agree. Buy the red candles. Hey, Beast. We're here for you, man. We're here for you. You'll get through it. You were looking at the heat maps last night. I was thinking that's a lot of leverage just asking to be wiped out. Yep. And they got the longs this morning early and then the shorts. Didn't expect this. Great day. Portfolio looking nice. They won't let 300 million escape their grasp. Exactly. Yeah, he did say to ban him. He did. But not the big bag. It's a baby bag. But enough for an electric bike. Okay. Just a small little part of your portfolio. Are we going to give up the gains? Yeah, after a big run like this, I mean, I do expect a pullback. And weekends are good times of lower liquidity, lower volume, that we could see some of that lower leverage being taken out. So that's always in the cards. I would say maybe half the gains would be the target, like down into the high 22s maybe. Bitcoin as well, red candle, but it's not sustaining though. So we're watching with our short-term supports. 116 for Bitcoin, 23 cents for Doge. Going to have Chinese food tonight to influence the Asian markets. Well, I'm having lasagna. That's not Chinese. So the Italians will just have to deal with it. Moving the goalposts every day. It's kind of how it works, right? So tempted to roll my ETH into Doge. Yeah, I mean, ETH Doge is probably up near its high right now with this big run of ETH. Not doing anything until 32. There's no Doge versus Pengu chart. Never seen that. The redstone is going great. Awesome, Maramello. Only a matter of time. You're up 95% on your ETH. You don't want to see what I'm up. You don't want to see my number. Doge will never betray you. Yeah, there are some who disagree, but those are the ones who bought at the top. When I was selling, people were buying. And I don't know what to say to you because I'm like, Anthony's got a point there, Beast. Be grateful you weren't already married. She did you a favor. Go to Valhalla. Let's do it. Yeah, Beast. Time to focus on myself and rebuild. Mostly everyone is going through this. Important. Maintain mental, physical health. Great attitude, Beast. I know what Colin says. I watch him. It's not going to 70% though. I'll tell you that. Most likely won't even hit 66 again. You can get on board the train, order Thai food, and listen to some K-pop. Asian markets, let's go. Pump our bags. Pump our bags. Oh, improve your body. I don't care if they ooh and ah, what kind of car I drive. Always, like, eat healthy and exercise. The best two things you can do. Yes, mental health is important also, but even when you're not feeling well mentally, keep pushing yourself to exercise and eat well. I'll be getting my Dubai Golden Visa in less than 4 weeks. Can I come? I want to come. I just want a traveler's visa, though. You had an appointment? Did you miss anything? No, you didn't. Unlike those stupid X accounts saying, oh, he's going to talk about crypto. No, it was about World Cup, FIFA. Khan is in Dubai too. We can all meet up together. Hey, everyone. How are you, Anissa? Should I turn my ETH to Doge? Yeely. And this is what I say whenever someone comes up with this. If you're thinking about doing it, right? Try this. Half. Do halvesies, right? If you've got 10 ETH, maybe sell 5 and flip 5 of it over to Doge and keep the other 5 in ETH. It doesn't have to be an all or nothing thing. So if you're thinking of doing something, it doesn't have to be all or nothing, okay? Just a thought. I'm going to do an Asian market stream tonight. I'll just keep going, right? I'm on a roll. I'll just keep changing the title, right? Just keep changing the title. Thanks for pumping the market today. Sure, it was all me. Scarlett, you want to see Jasmine? Sure, we'll look at Jasmine again. 1666. Again, we got over 1630. Okay, this is our support line now, short-term support at 1.63 cents, short-term support. We zoom out and we say, yep, that's a good start, recovery. Have to get back to the July. Well, this is actually August. August is 1.9. July was 2 cents. 2 cents for July. So that's our target. But I didn't put a line here on the shorter term, 1.9, but I'll stay positive and think we can get to the 2 cent resistance that we had in July. Now we go back to the daily and we see that, well, of course, last December we were over 4 cents. So you'd have to double again once you get to 2 to get to 4. And once you look at that whole chart, this move today doesn't look like much. So a long road to recovery on Jasmine, a long way to go. A long way to go. All right. But today's a good day. 11% for the day. Awesome. Let's hope it stays up, doesn't come back. Most likely it's going to come back and retest support. Everything is going to do that. That's most likely what's going to happen. Starting to post a little green again right now, back on Doge. U.S. retirement plans could fuel Bitcoin rally to 200K despite downturn. That's an easy thing to say in a headline, but I don't think it's going to have that big of an effect. Most plan administrators aren't going to be offering Bitcoin or Doge or ETH, or depends on the plan administrators. I know my plan administrator, my 401, they offer hardly anything. They keep it very, very narrow. But hey, I'm in Vanguard, I'm in Russell. They're back to all-time highs. I'm like, awesome. It's been doing me great. Not as great as Bitcoin, crypto have done over the years, but it's been pretty good. People think ETH is going to pull back. Already had 3 significant pullbacks last year. Yeah, I think it's going right to new all-time highs. I think ETH has this incredible support behind it, and we're not going to see like a pullback to like 3,000 like some people are talking about. No, I don't see that at all. I do not need a visa to go to Dubai because I'm an American citizen. You get 30 days on arrival. Oh, that's good to know. I can just show up then. I can just show up. Ramon, I'm there. Just let me know. I would love to go to Dubai sometime. I really would. I'd love to see it. And I want to see the Burj. The Burj. The big 100-story plus tower, tallest building in the world. I gotta see the Burj. Absolutely would go to dinner. Would be our pleasure. I want to go to Boston. Like I want to get it. Oh, come on. Dollar party, though. This is going to be the place to be. Orbit, you can go onto Grok and you can ask Grok to summarize the J. Powell in 2 sentences, okay? Gabrielle thinks it's going down to 20 cents. Well, are you selling now because you're convinced it's going down? What are you doing about it? What are you trading about it? If you think that's what's going to happen, are you trading it? Are you shorting it? Are you selling now to buy back in lower? Or are you just saying stuff? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Yes, exercise, excellent mental health, improves mood, reduces stress and anxiety, and it pumps you up. You want your bags to be pumped? You got to pump yourself up. I just want to pump. What if I have 20 ETH? Right. Then maybe sell 10 ETH for Doge if you're thinking about it and keep the other 10. Haha. Do Asian markets stream but speak only Chinese? Maybe get a translator, right? Have a translator. I just say what I say, then the translator. I think they've got like, don't they have just online translators for everything now? My whole stock watch list is green except for bullish. I don't own any bullish. I just have it on my watch list. Bullish is down 2%. Everything else is way up. Even Megal went up today. Everything's up on my stock watch list except for bullish. But I just have it on as a thing. We were having that whole conversation about the ICO of bullish, and I was warning people. I was like, guys, don't buy into this. People did, and they're way down. Fourth. Nick, I don't even know what fourth is. Oh, you've got a little rolling on your floor laughing emoji. Got it. Doge. I got to see it. If I go to Dubai, I got to see the Doge. Dubai, Burj Khalifa. I have to see this building. I'm an architect. What am I going to do, right? I got to see this building. The Burj. The Burj. Tallest building in the world. I got to see it. PaxCat is not going to Dubai. No. You've been to Dubai. The Burj is no joke. Right next to the enormous mall. A friend of mine worked on the mall project. An architect friend of mine. I don't need to see the mall. I want to see the Burj, though. I want to be blown away. I'll do it for the party. Got to make an exception for the celebration. Awesome. Doge is $1. That's going to be a big thing. Grok and you are not on good terms. Oh, okay, Orbit. Well, you can always ask stupid ChatGPT then. Or Perplexity. Or the Alva app. I mean, there's all kinds you can add. There's a lot of AIs out there. Your wife wants to meet? We should do it. I want to skydive off the Burj. Let's skydive. No, I'm good. Elevator up, elevator down. Are you selling? Okay, good luck, dude. Good luck. Dubai is beautiful. I can't wait. Marinated Santa Fe chicken with Greek seasoned rice. That sounds healthier than the lasagna I'm having, but you know, need some pasta carbs every now and then. Tesla stock went up today, 5.5%. It's not going to dip below. It's not going to dip below 300, I don't think. The Burj is incredible. The mall too big. That's what I've heard. Have I watched Skywalkers? Yes, I have. I've seen that. Or some version of it. That's crazy what those guys do. Man, I would love to play with that in AutoCAD. No, I get enough AutoCAD at work. I don't need to be thinking about it on vacation. DeepSeek, sure. Ask DeepSeek. The Chinese can steal your data. Oscar, I'm buying 2 Dogecoin mining rigs. Just waiting for KYC to validate the account. Cool, Oscar. Good luck. Good luck with that. For those wondering what he's talking about, if anybody is interested in Dogecoin mining, there is a big sale right now from ElphaPex on the DG Home 1. And if you want to mine Dogecoin at home, this is the one to get. And I have a link in the description below that gets you not only the $670 off, but also an additional $200 off if you use the promo code that's in the description below. Now, the DG2 is going to be coming out probably in the winter time, but this is the DG2 and DG2 Plus are like ant miners, like the L9s. You don't run these at home. They require special power. They're super loud, like all of that stuff. So the DG Home 1, that's the one for home mining at your house. And that's what I'm going to be getting. So just putting that out there for those interested in mining Dogecoin. You had a limit order at 19.5, Sloth? Yeah, didn't go down there. A bull flag on the daily. Well, it wouldn't be yet, right? I don't see it yet. It applies in crypto. It doesn't mean anything. Sometimes it goes up from there. Sometimes it goes down. So does it apply? I mean, a shape is a shape, right? But I'm not exactly sure what, I mean, I guess there was this, right? Of some sort. Doesn't even, it didn't even make anything, really. Yeah, I got to go to the 4 hour. This is just, can't do it on the daily. That's how off it was. It's just, it didn't do anything, really. I mean, that's what it was doing, was something like that before the breakout, which really isn't anything. It's just lines. Doesn't mean anything. Yeah, now I have another stupid line on my chart. We gotta get rid of that. Trying to get to 24 cents. So close. Eat more chicken. Exactly. Although I believe there was no I in that. It was just CHKN, chicken. Right? Eat more chicken. You have some cats back home in England. There's another building, the Burj Al Arab, that is absolutely beautiful. Merdeka 118 Tower. There's a bunch of, yeah, I'll love it when I eventually go. Charlotte's back. Welcome back. I'm still here. I paid with Dogecoin, super cool, but would have been better had I waited until today. Yeah, would have been less Doge, right? Less Doge today because the Doge price is up. Would be nice to offset capital gains from profits to buy a miner. I don't think it works that way, because the miner would be a business expense. You don't take that off your capital gains, I think. I'm doing it as a capital, as an business expense, right? Because this is all my business, right? My whole digital empire here is my business. Business expenses. My accountant is on it. Remember to drink water. Watching streams is hard work. Yealy. Listen to Khan. Powell went dovish, bro. Oh, it was chicken. Just has the I, but then, or was it an apostrophe N? CHIKN. Now, see, these things, I got to know, right? I got to know. I got to know. I got to know. Add. CHICK apostrophe N. I think that's what it is. Let's see what it says. Oh, come on. That's what I'm looking at. Eat more chicken. There it is. That's it. It was CHIKIN. We were both close, Ryan. This was it. This is what I remember from Chick-fil-A. Eat more chicken. That's what it was. These are the important things, people. These are the important things in life, right here. Eat more chicken. That's one of the best ads right there. Eat more chicken. Yeah. Sorry, folks. Just had to do that. Just had to do that. ETH is still like floating right below 4,800. Bitcoin still just below 117, and Doge just below 24 cents. It's all kind of quieting down and going sideways now. Big run this morning. It continued into the early afternoon. It survived the Trump announcement, whatever, and the Q&A that followed. And we're hanging out in the upper 23s for Doge. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Am I going to get pressured to drink again? Now, Stickman, be careful what you start up. No, I'm having wine with dinner tonight. It's going to be wine with dinner. I'm not going to be drinking before dinner. Not doing it. What's the RSI look like? Again, it depends on the time frame on the RSI. So you don't really look at short time frames. We start with 4 hours. We go up from there. So the 4 hour, yes, spiked up to 65. But the daily, which is what you should be using, is still down at 53 or 55. So the daily RSI here is the one to use, and it's like at 55. So the RSI is got a ways to go. the last time the daily RSI was overbought was obviously middle of July, right? This whole area. So if you trade using RSI, then you need to be on the daily and you need to look for this kind of thing. However, if you were expecting it to go below 30 to buy back in, you would have missed, because on August 2nd, on the daily, the RSI only got to 39, and you would not have bought back in at 39 if you were trading using RSI as your indicator. You would not have bought back in yet, because you'd be waiting for it to go lower, and thus would still be waiting. So that's what makes it tricky if you're using RSI as an indicator of when to buy and when to sell. The Doge can buy Tesla supply? I don't know what that means. Yes, it's a nice write-off. Business expenses. It's all about business expenses. My office is a business expense. Pump, baby, pump. Sipping some Dutch Bros coffee. Eh? Anyway, back to burgers. Whole lot of Doge. How are you? To the moon, LFG announcement. Yeah, that's what that was supposed to be. The Trump announcement. It's a stupid World Cup draw. It's like, do we care? I know a lot of people around the world really care about the World Cup, but in the United States, it's a very small percentage here. We're just like, give me my football, the American football. Oh. My wife always gives me a look if I'm sloshed at the dinner table. There you go. Think I'll make a chicken dinner? Eat chicken. Gotta love a good wine. Oh. Stick man, just, yeah, forget food, right? Who needs that? Yeah, Frankie, I have a whole video on that. It's my 2025 price prediction video where I talk about this exact thing. And it has my fall price prediction in it. Jordan Cameron thinks total crypto market cap reaches 10 trillion. I know, I saw that on one of his charts. He talks about that a lot, that 10 trillion number. So that's doubling the total crypto market cap. And it's not even at 5 yet. What is it now? It's still under 4, isn't it? Where's total? 3.97. It's almost a 4. I should put that 4 line on here. We almost hit it. 4 trillion, right? All the way to 10. So that's like Bitcoin and ETH both doubling. So he would think Bitcoin is going to like 250,000 or something for it to have a chance at a $10 trillion total market cap. Bitcoin would have to be well over 200,000. ETH would have to be 10,000. That's pretty bullish. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I like Jordan though. Jordan's cool. But that's out. That's out. I said Doge was going to $589. I know, right? We were looking at some crazy price predictions from like Dima James Potts and Ali. You know, that was last year. And it was just like, no. Just simply no. Coin market cap. Dogecoin in the top 10 over the past year. Past year? It's been in the top 10 for 5 years straight. Last time it wasn't, I think, was in 2019 maybe. Or early 2020 before it started moving and got back in the top 10. It was in the top 10 back in 2014. We looked that up. So, again, Dogecoin is holding up very well. People keep saying Doge is dead, and I'm like, it's still a top 10 crypto and has consistently been through the whole bear market and now back in the bull. The whole bull cycle that we've been in, Dogecoin is still a top 10 coin. If we hit $1, I'm meeting the Doge father, KrissPax. Francisco, come to Boston. Come to Boston. People I hire use Revit. I used to use SketchUp back when I had time to actually make SketchUp models. I was pretty good at it. It was early on in SketchUp days. They have a lot better features now, but I used to use it. I know it well. You take your little blocks and you stretch them up and you push them down. I know that. I did that. The trees that I liked would just kill the models, though, because I'd add the trees that have all the leaves on them, because I want to see that detail when you do the final like shots. And they just kill the model. But that was back in the day. Thank you, Duchess. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. You just got notice that your miner has been shipped? Wow, DW. Awesome. Awesome. When you get it, post a pic on the YouTube community page. So you would go to your app, the YouTube app on your phone, and then you go to my channel, which is the KrissPax channel on the YouTube app. And then you click on the button that says visit community. You click on that, and then you're in our community and you can post there. I want to see a picture of your miner. I want to see a picture. There's Ramon. Ramon, it's 7:17 a.m. A limit price of $21.43. 23,000 Dogecoin. Like, I just liked it, Ramon. I liked it. I didn't see this before because, of course, I was online live. I couldn't. But yeah, anybody can post pictures. If you subscribe to my channel, you can post on the YouTube community here. So can't wait to see that. Can't wait to see that. Oh, there's the Batmobile too. Nice. The black Cybertruck. The black Cybertruck. Oh, Khan, I didn't see your charts on here. This is where you were predicting the bear. Yeah. Well, it's not looking bearish right now. But thanks for posting. I will post and I will talk about people's opinions, good or bad, up or down. Would be great if you can arrange a meetup for your community. We as a community can fund the meetup and join virtually. If we're doing a meetup, there would be no virtual. It would just be an in-person thing for those that want to be in person. I mean, you got to do that to get people to actually show up. Otherwise, people will bail out and say, I'll just check in online. I've done those kinds of meetups before. And we'll see about that. Right now, it's just, would like Dogecoin to go to $1. We could just have that big party. And then everybody comes. That would be awesome. But good idea, Beast. Lungy, I'm concerned about when to pull out. Dollar cost average is 20 cents. I've never sold or swung traded. Bless me with the sage wisdom. I can only tell you what I'm doing. We will be talking about slices or layering out, as we call it, but I'm not expecting that until this fall. I don't think late August is going to be the peak of 2025 for Dogecoin, particularly with ETFs coming in October, Doge OS launching, like all these other great things are coming. And we look in the history of the trading of crypto, Octobers and Novembers are always the most bullish months of the year. I'm not giving up yet. So I'm not taking any profits yet. This is nice. And it's nice to be in the green, right? But if you're feeling iffy about it, right, maybe just take a little slice and say, okay, I booked some profit. But me, I'm waiting to start that process last half of October at the earliest. I want to see what happens October 17th with the Dogecoin ETF. I got to wait for that. I got to wait for that. So that's where I am. With the 5% move on Tesla stock, it added $63 billion to its market cap. Yes, and Elon Musk got very rich again today, right? All the crap ton of stock that he owns. He just can't sell because other people don't let him. You want reserved party seats, Mars? The Cybertruck looks unreal, doesn't it? That looks awesome. The guy who was selling must have sold because we're going back up. Yep. All right, Duchess, post it on the community. Yep, anybody can post there. Doge slumber party at Kriss's. No, I'm not having any degen crypto holders at my house. Not doing it. Not doing it. Good night, Blue Horse. I love the post. Oh, okay, I got to look at this, Duchess. Got to look at this. Reload the app. Start again. Duchess, when people panicked and sold all their crypto. Ah! Oh, that's good. That is a good one. I can only tell you what I'm doing. I'm not taking any slices yet. So Yeely, I invite you to go look at some of the other videos on YouTube that talk about how mining works, how to make money from mining, and how to set up. When I get my miner, I will do a setup video and show what I do, but most likely that's not going to be until after my deal is, after this deal. So if you're interested in getting a miner for $900, right? A home miner for $900, which is the lowest price of any ASIC home miner. Again, it's an ASIC miner. It's not a GPU miner. It's an ASIC miner. It's the least expensive one for home, uses normal house power. You don't have to have a special electrician like set up extra power for you. Of course, you got to check and make sure you don't, you at least have like you're not on fuses or something old electricity, in your house. Make sure you got some circuit breakers and decent enough house power. But you just plug it into the wall and it works. That's what I wanted. But you can look at like Red Panda mining. I think they did a video on the mining. They've done a ton of videos on mining. You can look at them. They have a lot of videos about mining and how it works and how you make money, setting up with a pool, like all of that. Now, I'll go through what I do when I do it, but for now, because this deal is there, I wanted to get that information out there for those that want to buy a $900 ASIC. I mean, it's the cheapest price. And it has great reviews. It's what I'm getting, and I can't wait to get mine. So, forget Dubai. I can come to Indiana and see 10 feet corn. Oh, that's good. The corn. The corn. Pax cat ain't going. I'll bring my footy pajamas. Am I going to do any more outdoor streams? I don't know, T. I mean, it was a pain to take all of this outside and bring it all back in. It was fun to do once. I don't know if I'm going to do that again. Millionaires by midnight. You know what I do? When I go to bed, I turn everything off. I don't even bring my phone with me. I leave the phone. I actually leave it in the kitchen. I don't want to know. I don't even want to be tempted to roll over and check prices. I turn it all off. And I sleep like a baby. I sleep like a baby. I've been doing that for years, and it is awesome. When it's time to turn it off at night and go to bed, I turn it all off. No slumber party. Your first trip to the US will be the Doge party. Can't wait. I hope that happens. That's going to be so much fun. Going to be so much fun. Get the pinger going off again. Oh, more shorts. Arbitrum, $256,000 on Arbitrum. $275,000 on ETH. Taking out more shorts. ETH back over 4,800. That was a new short. It's not even an hour old. How much was that for? $275,000. Somebody just lost $275,000 in like half an hour. Gone. Just like that. Poof. Poof. Sent an article Beast might find encouraging. You can post it on the YouTube community because I won't be able to look at it until later. Off work, ready to pump. All right, Chase, welcome. Meet at a campground, make a big fire. There we go. The UK electricity price. Yeah, I know. Boston is pretty bad too, but I'm doing it partially to learn about mining and to support the network, to support the mining network of Dogecoin. But that is only based on the current price of Dogecoin. Dogecoin doubles in price, you're making money. Making money. You didn't miss much. We're going sideways, but we didn't dump. We did not dump. You go to sleep with the Doge chart on. Do you need to have Doge in order to mine? Nope. Just a wallet. Just a wallet in which to receive the Dogecoin that you earn through mining. But you could start mining Doge without any Doge. It's a pinger kind of day, isn't it? Sure is. The sound of the crypto casino. Exactly. The pingers. The pingers. That's why you don't gamble. Easy money. Get wrecked. Exactly. Doge is doing great today. I'm now showing ETH 14%, Doge 11.5%. Ethereum Classic we looked at earlier, that's up 19. IMX is up 12. Arbitrum is up 19. That's why people are shorting it, because it just keeps going up though, taking out some big shorts. What else are the big ones? Optimism is up 11 and Jasmy is up 10, just holding on though. So those are kind of the big ones as far as percentage that are on my watch list. You just go to it on the app. You don't have to join. Just on the app, like I showed. You can go and you can see everybody's posts on the YouTube community. And if you're a subscriber to the channel, you can post your own sayings, witty isms, pictures, charts, whatever you want to post. What's a camper? Yeah, as in camping, exactly. Again, the mining stuff I look at are all like Red Panda and Vox. That's what I've looked at. There's no real tutorial. You just start watching a bunch of them. They mostly do reviews of different mining rigs, but every once in a while they'll do like a high level overall thing about mining. But again, both of them have like houses that have like huge special electrical setups and outdoor, separate buildings for all their miners because they're so freaking loud. They don't have them in their house. But every once in a while, they'll talk about a home miner and they'll show it in their house. That's who I've been watching. Yeah, what's a camper? Yeah. High maintenance is good, right? Oh, like camping in the woods. Hype. Yeah, I know about Hype. Again, Hyperliquid is a platform for trading, and I'm just like, I'm not interested in investing in it. Too broke for mining. Well, I mean, yeah, you have to have a little investment. The pinger is going off. ETH going up again. Taking out tons of $2.4 million ETH trade just got taken out on Binance. $2.4 million. Somebody's shorting ETH. Wow. Market makers are making their money today. $2.4 million just happened. Is ETH going to make a run now for its all-time high? That's what we are watching. That's a big thing. Remember, we caught Bitcoin's all-time high live. And what did Kriss do to celebrate? I bought at the top Bitcoin. Will Kriss do the same with ETH? Will Kriss buy ETH at the top? Will I be able to time it just right? We shall see. We shall see. And I'll do the same with Doge. I'll buy some at the top just for the fun of it. We'll see what the top is. Don't know yet. And there's no technical analysis that's going to show it to you. The TA is not going to tell you. Arbitrum. Another one on Arbitrum. 750. Who's shorting Arbitrum with $750,000 on an Arbitrum short? Oh, Charlotte, we're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you. Ryan wants to be the ETH king of the hill. We'll see who buys at a higher price. Who buys at a higher price? Right, and you have to buy it on Robinhood. Exactly. That's what my Bitcoin price was. I bought it on Robinhood, and I bought higher than the all-time high. Nobody has bought Bitcoin at a higher price than me. Nobody around the world has bought Bitcoin at a higher price than me. I'm very proud of that. Very proud of that. No, Duchess, it's buy high, sell low. No, it's buy high and sell higher. If ETH breaks all-time high, everything is going to pump higher, because then you're going to see ETH accelerate to 5,000, I would think. ETH would just easily taking out long shorts up to 5,000 easily. So oh, Kaimuk, what time is it here? It's 3:30 in the afternoon. I'm not sleepy. It's the afternoon here in Boston. It's a weird flex. I know, isn't it though? Nobody bought any Bitcoin higher than me, because I bought it for over $125,000. Weird flex, yes. $21.25 where you are? Yeah, it's $15.25 here. $15.25. I'm the GOAT, of course. Southport, of course. Here's my Doge wallet if you want to apologize properly. Oh, that's good, Charlotte. That's good. Leverage is almost like jumping out of a plane with no parachute. But some of the gamblers are just convinced they're going to get it right. Convinced. When you're old, you want to see the chart and be happy like me? I'll take that. I'll take that. A lot of it is attitude, though, too. Kind of a good attitude. You put a 20x long on ETH. Woke up this morning thinking I was a champ when I closed it at 45.90. Yeah, grow, that's what it is. But you got a profit. You booked the profit. That's awesome. Booked the profit. Doge to the moon. Happy magnets, Compo. Yes, the magnet worked. You see? On Doge, it was just a 12-hour delay. There's the magnet. 12 hours later, boom. It worked. I'm contemplating when to do the next magnet. I don't want to move this one. It's good luck. It's good luck. I mean, the next one would be up here, right? Somewhere. Pinger going off. Right there, over 24. We're at 23.9 now. Look at that. ETH, 48.20. Is ETH going to make a run for its all-time high? Meanwhile, Bitcoin dominance still getting slaughtered because of ETH mostly. But Doge is helping. So we like that. Enjoying an excellent brunch today, D. Nunez. Smash the like button. Thank you, Marcus. Took my gains like a scared little boy and ran. Was so afraid it was going to dump. I get it. I wasn't expecting ETH to be running toward an all-time high today. Was not expecting that at all. Zero, Samuel. The chances are 0. 0.0000. All right. 24 cents. You got it. Last August at 9 cents, which is when I was saying it was a gift, right? Remember that? That was a gift. Getting that Doge at 9 cents. People didn't believe me. People didn't believe me. It was a gift. Move the magnet up to $10. Oh. This is the most interesting TV channel to watch in the UK. Yeah, I'm sorry about British television. It can't be good. It can't be good. Expect the unexpected. ETH will break into all-time high with the next 4-hour candle. I gotta wait half an hour? Oh. I'm up over 113% on my Doge long. Ruben, awesome. Ronnie, one day, Dogecoin hits an all-time high. That'll be nice. We'll be on Doge Watch. We will be on Doge Watch. Orbit, approaching your 1-year PAX anniversary. Oh. You're moving the live outside now to the lanai. Everybody, Ramon is out in the lanai now. The lanai. Oh. Yep, Matt, me too. Not taking Dogecoin profits yet. Not yet. Every British TV show today is ISIS propaganda. Probably not all the TV shows, but the news maybe. The dank blue whale. I don't remember you, but welcome back. Had a lot of people come and go. The dank blue whale. Ah, I'm getting older, so my memory isn't as good. I'll blame it on that. I was accused earlier in the chat of being an old guy, so I will use it to my advantage now and say it's because I'm an old guy. Google's lanai. Oh, that's good. Oh. Let's see where Ramon is. What kind of lanai do we have? Something like that? I bet it's something like that. Right? The lanai. Bamboo floor, or do you have a tile floor in your lanai? Is it tiled? Right? The lanai. My name is Billy Marcus. If you were a Billy, you wouldn't say that. That's okay. Telling me you're from Florida without telling me. The lanai. Or Hawaii. Hawaii is big on lanais. California's got lanais. Not as glorious as a lanai, but I'm getting back from a Costco run. Costco. I don't follow Sonic, since the Phantom thing. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't follow them, Mark. No, I'm old. It's okay, Danny. If there's other stuff you say though that triggers me, you'll get the boot. Doge top 5. When Doge goes on a run, it goes on a run. We've seen it. September could be fun, but I'm not expecting it. I'm expecting more in October, but yuppers. Hawaii in the house. Say it, William. Smash the likes. Thank you, everybody. We're on a 24-cent watch for all eyes on Doge, and we are so close. $23.91 for Doge. Trying to get to 24 cents. Pepe, you could have bought this morning, Purge, at below 10. It was on sale this morning. $9.95. Sale on Pepe this morning. And now it's up at 11.35. But yeah, like anything under 10 was going to be buying time, and people were buying it. Again, I think Doge will outperform Pepe in the fall. But when Doge flies like Usain Bolt. And now Ryan is going to type, who's Usain Bolt? I have to Google Usain Bolt. Find out who Usain Bolt is. Oh. Oh, he was too busy typing another chat. Didn't have time to Google Usain Bolt. Oh. People want to know where Ramon is, and he ain't saying. He ain't saying. The best picture I ever saw was the still at the end of one of those races where he's turned his head sideways and he's smiling at the guy next to him because he know he won. That was like the best picture ever. It's like Usain Bolt could do that. Oh. You can do it, Doge. Come on, be a good boy. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. An X Payments launch would help with the Dogecoin hype and FOMO. Even if Doge isn't on it, just having X Payments, X Money, whatever it's going to be called, that'll pump the price. Yep. I gotta see this. Oh, there it is. There it is, right there. That's the picture. He knows he's won, and he's smiling. He just turns his head, and he's like, yeah. And he smiles. That's the best picture ever, right there. He's just smiling. He's like, I got you guys. And he smiles. Best picture ever. Love it. That'll be Doge. That will be Doge smiling as it just goes past everything. Dogecoin. Hey, Mark, is there going to be a September pullback? Yes, there will be. There will be. But is everything shifted? No. No, October, November will still be great, I believe. This is not the high. We're not done with this bull cycle. But there's always pullbacks in September. So I'm expecting it. Somebody earlier in the chat said the PPI on September 5th. This is the, the personal whatever index, right? It's an inflation number. If that's bad, then yeah, they'll be ready with some dry powder right around like September 5th. So if you're getting a paycheck at the end of August and you're wanting to put some in the crypto market, there'll be a dip. Now, I don't know where Dogecoin is going to be at that time. It could be higher than here. Could be, I don't know, but expect some volatility. 2393. 2393. ETH is moving up. 48.27. We're on our ETH watch toward all-time high. We're on our Doge watch to 24 cents. Maybe time for a little swing trade compo. Be careful. Market is looking very strong right now. I liked Algorand. I used to hold a lot of it. I sold it for profit. I still have a little bit left that I bought at like 10 cents. So I'm still up. but algo has underperformed big time. And I'm not expecting algo to go on a huge run, not like Arbitrum is now doing, or Aerodrome, or Algorand just doesn't trade like that. So I'm not expecting. I took my profits. I don't hold any except this little bit I have left. Usain Bolt used all his winnings to buy Doge. It just makes sense. Off to the dentist. 24 cents and then a little drop like before. That sounds reasonable. How big will the pullback be? Martin, I mean, that's what we don't know. We don't know how bad the news is and where the price is at the time. So we wait. So we wait. Where's your check mark? Were you a member, Marcus? Were you a channel member? Sometimes we had people who ended up with their YouTube account being on an alternate email or something. And then YouTube lost the check mark in their membership, but they figured out and got it back. So my favorite thing to do in Boston now is the North End Italian restaurants and the good food. So we walk over there and have excellent food. And it's so nice, especially in the fall or late spring, just being outside in the, the small cobblestone streets, brick sidewalks with all the brick buildings, and you're just right in the middle of that whole like New England feeling. I mean, we like going down to the pier and we like going to, right along the harbor walk and like all of that stuff too. All good. All eyes on Doge is coming. 23.94. Is Pengu applying for an ETF? I thought I saw there was some company that applied for one. I think it was like Rex Osprey again. I don't think it's being taken seriously. Not that I heard. So I'm not going to make a poll on a pullback. Not today. Today is like all up, positive. Let's go. Fighting Faithfulness in the house. Good to see you. Leverage longs are making a lot of money right now, Jason. Making a lot of money. The Departed. I remember that movie. I remember that. Realistic. Realistic. The Pinger. ETH still going up. Oh, ETH might do it, guys. Doge 23.96. So close. None of this is Bitcoin. Bitcoin's just chilling. This is ETH and Doge moving up. ETH and Doge. Heading to the DMV. That sounds like fun. Say, you got to do what you got to do, right? I get it. I get it. I have never been to Thailand. Kaimuk. Never been to Thailand. Someday. Someday. I've been to Guam. I've been to Saipan. I've been to Palau. That's as close as I got. Were those islands. I never made it to the mainland Asia. Yeah. Condolences to Marcus. We hope you make it back alive. You haven't changed a thing to lose the check mark. I don't know what happened. Don't know what happened. I don't see that stuff on my side, so. You have a little Eleanor ship replica that you got from a gift shop in Boston. Got a lot of gift shops. I'd like to come to Thailand sometime. Yes. Sometime. Once I'm retired from my job and I'm traveling around, we'll make it to Thailand at some point in time. Yes. Tedward, your friend went 100% cash yesterday? Oh, man. What was he thinking? He thought that Jerome Powell was just going to tank all the markets. I mean, I kind of thought that we would go down, but not enough to like sell everything for cash. Wow. Wow. Jerome loves us. Everybody likes Powell today, right? Up 23.97. Doge. This is alt season sprouting. Exactly, Dean. That's a good word. Sprouting. Getting excited. Yep. I will let everybody know where I'm traveling when I get to that point. Ronnie, you go to Thailand? Drinks? No, I'm having having wine tonight for dinner with the lasagna, yummy lasagna with wine. So I'm not drinking on the live stream. I was about to sell, but didn't. Yeah, someone was saying take profits. And I was like, not in August. But hey, you do what you do. You don't do what I think you should do. Do a live stream on my travels. It would be interesting to do that at some point in time and not have like the whole setup, but just do a phone live stream, just kind of chill. Something like that. Yeah. Could do that. It's coming, Orbit. We're close. We're close. I'm waiting for 19 cents. I know, right? Or 16 even, we heard. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. Not looking like it. Cape Town, that would be a travel from here. That would be a travel from here, Kevin. I've been in Egypt. Of course, that's like the furthest point in Africa from where you are. But I've been to Egypt. Not a long time ago, but I, architect, went to visit the pyramids, like all of that. That was my Africa trip, was Egypt. Don't stop off in the UK. Nothing to see here. I've seen everything I need to see. I've been to Stonehenge. Check mark, crossed off my list, right? Been up in St. James Cathedral. Check mark, right? Got that off my list, right? Went to Bath, right? Saw the Roman ruins in Bath. And got a behind-the-scenes tour at Madame Tussauds. That was fun. And Oh, those are my highlights, kind of right there. Changing of the guard, saw that. Changing of the guard, Buckingham Palace, saw that. Yeah, I'm kind of good on the UK. I know, right? Forks. Buy the top, baby. Buy the top. You were tempted to sell when you saw ETH going down earlier this week, and now here we are. Close to new all-time highs. Is now a good time to buy. ETH. ETH. Look at how close it is. All of a sudden, there's just going to be a big green candle, and it's just going to like zoom right past it. It'll be $5,000 ETH. It'll just go. It's ready to just spring. We're watching Doge, though, near 24 cents. So close. So we're doing a Doge watch and an ETH watch. Oh, it looks like Solana's making moves. Solana is almost $200 again. Look at Solana moving up. Solana's like, wait, guys, wait for me. Wait for me. Solana pushing up. ETH, Doge. That's what we're watching right now. Thank you, Campo. Did I get the bangers and mash? I don't remember. I remember getting fish and chips. I don't remember what else I ate. Have I been to Chappaquiddick? No, people don't go to Chappaquiddick for that, no. Oh, you hear Manchester is nice and the people are great. Really? Huh. May have to check out Manchester sometime. So, speaking of Manchester, because we were talking about New Order and Joy Division, right? Peter Hook, Hooky, he's on tour with his band, The Light. And he's coming to Boston next summer. Tickets went on sale this morning and they sold out. I was working. I went and checked. And they were already all sold out. And I'm just like, dude, really? Peter Hook and the Light sold out in like minutes, completely sold out for their tour playing New Order and Joy Division music. And I'm just like, I wanted to get those tickets. Is the Hacienda still there, Charlotte? Is the Hacienda still there? Is that still a thing? Or did the Hacienda like totally go under and now it's something else? See, these are the things about Manchester I know. That's about it. I know nothing else. I know nothing else. Still green candle. So close. Any chance to see Algorand new all-time highs? No. Algorand has so many more tokens now than it had 4 years ago. Maybe its market cap will exceed its former market cap, but the token expansion that's happened over the past 4 years with Algorand is insane. That's what killed its price over the past 4 years. Really bearish on Algorand. Look at what the circulating supply of Algorand was 4 years ago, and then look at it today, and you'll see what I mean. Solana almost $200 again. If Doge hits $1, I'm taking the family to the mother city. You got to come to Boston. I hear there's going to be a big party. On Robinhood, you got an ETH notification. See, I don't hold any ETH on Robinhood yet. I will when I buy the new all-time high. Then I'll have some ETH on Robinhood. I'll have the $5,000 ETH and no one else will. Everyone looks miserable here at the DMV while I smile about a green day. That's good, Marcus. Yeah, probably around the end of 2026 and into 2027, we're going to be looking at what's happening in the markets to start buying back in. Again, 4-year cycles, will they continue all of that? We'll see, but that's what I'm thinking. I wouldn't worry about BlackRock. Again, BlackRock is holding the Bitcoin that its users have in the equivalent shares of the ETF. So it's not BlackRock's Bitcoin, really. I'm not worried about it. Manch Vegas. I hear that you can gamble in Manchester. I just hear that, though. Ah, look at ETH pushing up. We got the pinger going off. New yearly high. New yearly high. Any minute now. It's coming. If you make enough on Doge, you're moving to the Cape Verde Islands. You're not surprised? He's great. I'd love to see Hooky. I think that'd be awesome. I see some of the videos on YouTube, and I'm like, that'd be fun to hear those songs live. Because nobody else is playing them. A friend of yours saw him? No, Hacienda's long gone. All flats. Figures. Getting your $10 ready for ETH. Yep. I'm going to buy the high. $10 worth. Taylor Swift concert. There was one last year here. It was out at Gillette Stadium where the Patriots play. The big Eras tour. There were 2 nights completely sold out. Like 70, 80,000 people per night. Just like crazy. Total craziness. Yeah, I didn't go. I didn't go. Could do the musical tour in Manchester. Party in Boston is a given. Anthony, your charts are taking over you. Now, the bear market for alts, you could say, was 2 years, particularly for Dogecoin. Because in the end of summer 2023, you could still buy Dogecoin at 5.7 cents. That was pretty bearish. I know, ETH about to hit a new all-time high. We're there watching it. We were so close. And it didn't make it. Not yet. Not yet. What if it's just the beginning of crypto? You know, that's a good question to ask. What if this is just the beginning and all of these 4-year cycles were just a prelude to what's going to happen, where it's just continual growth? That could happen. That could happen. Did I sell my ETH yet? Nope, I did not. Still have my ETH. Tame Impala. I never got into that guy, Ramon. It's a vibe. I get it. I've listened to a number of songs, a couple of them a number of times, and I just can't. I can't get into it, Ramon. Not Tame Impala. Rick Ryder from BlackRock is in line for Jerome Powell's seat. We'll see. Trump has talked to a lot of people about it. And that's why you sell slices and not the whole pie. Great way to put it, Nick. Great way. Of the beginning, this is. The beginning, this is. Like a Yoda saying, right? That's a Yoda saying right there. Orbit is Googling Tame Impala, right? It's a vibe. It's a vibe I couldn't get into. I just couldn't get there. Not with Tame Impala. Let's go, ETH. Kevin Park, I know. It's amazing how he makes like all his music himself, right? He plays all the instruments, records them all, mixes it all himself. I think that's awesome. Truly talented guy, but I don't get the vibe. It's just not my thing. But that's okay. That's all right. Lots of music out there. But I've seen enough of his videos to know all of that, right? That he makes it all. And then he's got his buddies that are in a band that he then tours with. But nope, that's not my thing. Detective Northern Orbit on the case. Where's Waldo, right? Where in the world is Ramon? Where in the world? We'd love to see Dogecoin make the same path as ETH and BTC in the early days. You do know that Dogecoin has outperformed Bitcoin. The 1 year, the 5 year, the 10 year. I showed it in my video this morning. You do know that, right? Got to see the last 5 minutes of my video this morning. It was awesome. The video is entitled, "Is Dogecoin a Good Investment?" And when you watch the end, you're like, wow. Kriss putting the facts out there. Facts. You're going to insist on being the DJ? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm in trouble. Yeah, ETH just broke the 52-week high. Yep. So close to the all-time high. Didn't quite make it. So close. Was within like $20. Thank you, Ramon. I look into these things. I like to know stuff, you know. I get curious about it. You thought you made a mistake when you bought Bitcoin at 60K. Somebody will buy ETH at $5,000. Right? Like Kriss. I'll buy ETH at $5,000. I'm waiting for $5,000 to buy my next ETH. Tip of the day from Duchess, our friend. If you're new to the crypto world, limit yourself right? You got to pay your bills. You got to get out of debt. You got to get out of debt. You can't be carrying all this debt. We don't know what's going to happen. Do whatever you can to get out of debt. Sometimes crypto can help you with that, but don't put your life at risk, like losing your house or having your electricity cut off because you're all invested in the crypto market. So be careful. Be careful. The lowest price of all time on Doge was May 6, 2015. Wow. 4 zeros below that 8, before that 8. Right? Is today a good day to buy? I wish Doge went. Oh, you're a huge Frank Lloyd Wright fan. Oh, now you're trying to butter me up, Robo. Trying to butter me up here. All the Frank Lloyd Wright stuff. Is today a good day to buy? Thank you. I do not like mid-century modern. But some of Frank Lloyd Wright's, which were very unique, go way past mid-century modern houses. That's for sure. He was unique. But I'm not a fan of those mid-century modern houses. Sold a little Doge, taking profit. See if it goes down. Still looking strong. 23.94. We got the pinger still going off. What's the reason I don't sell half your ETH? Yeely, good question. Well, my ETH is sitting on PayPal, and PayPal doesn't, you can't buy Dogecoin on PayPal. My ETH is over there. I'd have to sell, then I'd have to transfer, and then I'd have to, I don't know, we'll see. But right now, I'm glad I held it. The monster cup and handle for ETH. Mark has a war going on. BCH, that I will never buy. Not into BCH. It's all risky. So is life. You're not going to get out alive. That's true. That's true. Today is a good day to buy crypto, says Gabriel. This morning certainly was, and some of you did that. Get in a DeLorean and go back to 2015 and buy a crap ton of that Dogecoin. Yeah, right. That is it. 100%. The Eames chair, Ramon. Nice. Nice. Oh, we're so close, guys. We were so close. The charts are faking me out. We're so close. What else was moving today while we have a second? What's up the most on the top 100? Arbitrum. Arbitrum, number 1. Look at that. SPX, ENA, ETH Classic, Lido, Morpho, Aerodrome, and then ETH. Anything losing? OKB. Somebody yesterday said buy OKB. I think it was on Twitter. And I was like, dude, you're buying just after a big run. And now it's down. OKB. Oh, God. People who FOMO and just chase whatever's running. You lose. You lose doing that. You lose. Annie in underwear coin. Of course there's an Annie in underwear coin. And Elon says, oh, it's a swimsuit. No, Elon, it's not a swimsuit. She's wearing underwear. Oh, God. I'm a music fan, not a music player, Ramon. You can't buy everything, Mark. Plus, I like just good old Bitcoin. It was that whole GameStop AMC thing that was going on in January 2020 or 2021, I mean, because I was following that whole thing going on. Like I was swing trading stocks at the time, and I just made a lot of money closing out a big swing trade on a stock. And that's when I saw on Reddit that because they were not able to buy any more GameStop or AMC to squeeze out the shorts on those stocks, they were going to turn to crypto. And the most heavily shorted crypto at that time was Dogecoin. And they said, we're all going to buy Dogecoin to squeeze out the shorts. So then I went over to my Robinhood app. Dogecoin was already starting to spike, and I bought $10,000 worth of Dogecoin at 2 cents on January 29th, 2021. And the rest is history. That was all it was. It was all squeezing out shorts, and I wanted to be along for that ride. Orbit. Grok says Hawaii is the most likely region where a person says low pro, like mid-century modern, and has a lanai. That's why I love Grok, right? You do that. And Ramon says that Orbit's on fire. Oh. I think the DG Home 1 is being shipped from Hong Kong, Oscar. I think. Not 100% sure of that. I do recommend mining Dogecoin. I'm going to start next month. You think Elon made that himself? No, Elon steals everything. Elon doesn't make anything himself. He steals it all from other people. I think he stole it. You sold the ARB? I know. Don't you hate that, Craig? It's like, damn, I was holding that. Every once in a while you get it right and you hit the top, and sometimes you sell and it just goes on a run after. I don't think so, Bruce Wayne. Yes, you're being hunted. Inquiring minds want to know. Thank God your Cybertruck is bulletproof. Yes. See you, Nick. You bought Doge because you like dogs. Hey, sometimes that's all it takes. Oh, looks like Cardano's starting to move now. Your Cardano's coming up. This is alt season beginning, babes. Alt season beginning. But yeah, Bitcoin is up 3%, Doge up 11, ETH up 14, Solana up 10, Cardano up 10. Alt season is starting. Look at this. Doge 23.94. Come on, Doge. Adding an Eames chair changed the equation. It might be LA or Palm Springs. Oh, that's hilarious. Hot on the trail. Come on, 24-cent Doge. We're so close. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, KB, how are you? We're having fun today. I know yawning on the stock thing, but again, people don't think about crypto, or if they hear of it, they think it's a scam and they just stick with their stock trading. So they do what they do. I made a lot of money on crypto. I would not have made in stocks. Now I have a retirement plan that's all Vanguard 500 and Russell 2000, right? So I'm in the stock market for my retirement. Awesome. Now I'm all in crypto except for Megal and a little Apple and a little Nvidia, and I think that's all I have. I sold the XPEV. Of course, XPEV is going up today. I sold the XPEV to buy Megal when Megal dropped, and so now I'm in Megal, and that's just my fun little thing. And everything else is crypto. Crypto, no sleeping today. Right now, I don't see $1 Dogecoin by the end of the year, Gary. But again, that's just all things being equal, right? Just following the market, doing whatever Doge does. But if big things specifically about Dogecoin start happening, I mean, Elon starts like tweeting about Dogecoin again, you know, you don't know if these things are going to happen. You don't know. Yes, Doge hits 24 cents. All eyes on Doge will be heard again. Hard to know what the narratives are going to come up the next bull run. Exactly. I'm just going to be narrowing back into Bitcoin and Doge. That's it. The thing I like about Robinhood, I can sell my stock today and buy Doge tomorrow and vice versa. That's true. Webull is going to be the same. Webull, I just heard Webull is going to, because remember they took the crypto off and then you have to go to Webull Pay to do crypto. They're bringing it back to the main Webull platform. Well, you'll be able to go back and forth between crypto and stocks. So if Webull starts up an incentive program again, I may rejoin them because I used to do a lot on Webull. Now it's only stocks. That's where I have my Megal, and that's where I have my Apple. Well, ADA hit $1, 93 cents now. It's not too far from $1. I don't know this weekend, Craig, what we're going to see. Yeah, Grow, what I did was 99% crypto, 1% stocks, and then I have my 401k. That's separate. Oh, we're into the zip code now. Ding, ding, ding. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oh. You liked Webull? The Webull Pay app handles the crypto? Right. They're going to consolidate. I just read that. Webull's going to consolidate it back. I don't know why they split it up in the first place. I don't know. Indio? Indio. Are we at the highs yet? We're close. ETH pulling back a little now. Didn't quite make it. So close. It made its yearly high, cycle high, but not all-time high, which was from back in 2021. Within $20. Yeah, Shaj. I started almost 5 hours ago. Long stream today, but there was a lot going on earlier. Daniel, $100 in profit today. Yay! It's all good, baby. All in the green. All in the green. Yep, Dogecoin catalysts are coming. I can't wait. 23.92. So close to 24. Let's go. Let's go, Doge. FedWatch was 89. Let's see if that is updated. Down to 83. Huh. These are the odds that there's going to be a rate cut on September 17th. It just went from 89 down to 83. Interesting. Interesting. We talked about Doge mining earlier. For those that don't know, there's a promo sale on the DG Home 1 by ElphaPex, and that they have a limited time sale for the next 2 weeks of $1,100, and then you can get an additional $200 off if you use my promo code, which is down in the description below, or also in my morning video. I have it of KRISP 200. And if you're interested in mining Dogecoin along with Litecoin and Bells, script mining, that's a great one, is the DG1 home miner on sale. Again, $1,100 if you don't use my code, $900 if you do use my code, which is off from their regular price of $1,770. So check that out. I have a link in the description below of how to get to this page where you can read all about the DG Home 1. The best thing, power supply. Normal power, normal house power. So, you get one miner for $900 if you use my code. One miner. Now, they have other miners, but you don't want to run them at home. They're too loud. You need to put them in a colo somewhere or have a building outside your house that's specially powered with special cooling, and you don't need that with the DG1 Home. Grok AI said Doge is going to explode in Q4. Must be getting his information from me. Q4 is coming. Coming. Send it higher. Thank you, Mark. Patience is good. Patience has gotten me out of a lot of trouble. That's for sure. DG1 is water cooled, not fan cooled. So there's no big fans. No fans. So you can have it just sitting in your kitchen. It blows some more warm air out, which is going to be great for the winter time. But in the summertime, if you're worried about the heat coming out of the machine also is Wi-Fi capable. You don't have to have it plugged in on a direct connection. And so you could move it into a room that you don't care if it gets warm, or a basement or whatever. Another advantage of the ElphaPex DG1 home miner. Do I have targets or numbers? No, I just want to mine Dogecoin. I've looked at all the numbers. I'm not going to be super profitable on it. I just want to mine Dogecoin. I think that's going to be a cool thing. That's like, I'm mining Dogecoin. The videos that I've seen on it, it's pretty quiet. Yeah, your Apple Watch is not going to go off. Is the electricity power tax deductible? That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm already claiming my office, like in my house. Small percentage of the overall square footage, but you know, it's my business, right? So yeah, I should be able to claim some of that electricity use. Good question. I'll have to look into that. Is Doge the payment method for many companies? No. Daniel, it's a very small number of companies that accept Dogecoin right now. We're very early. Very early. 3-hour wait at the DMV. Oh, Marcus. You're going to make it, though. You're going to make it. In a safe and out of sight place. It doesn't have to be. It's a regular computer box. It's not. This isn't one of those miners that you need safe. It's just a regular box. All it is. There's no screen for it even. You don't need a screen. You log in online. You just connect through the online ElphaPex site and just put in your IP address, and it shows you how to do that. And then you can do all your configuring there of how you want it to mine. If you buy 1,000 of them, set up a solar farm in Sudan, I could rule the world with my Doge profits. Do it. Use my code. I get a small little affiliate commission, but 1,000 of them, yes. You've got 2 weeks to use my code. Do it. Do it. And then post all the pictures. Post all the pictures on my YouTube community. We want to see them. It's just mining Dogecoin orbit. That's it. Power is expensive here in Boston. If I wanted to do it just to make money, right, I would probably do an Antminer L9 and buy and put it over with Terra, the Terra mining group. I talked to them when I was down at the Bitcoin conference. They host it for you. Their electricity is going to be cheap, cheap, cheap. They take a slice of like all of the crypto that you mine. So I don't know how that all works. But then you don't have it at home. You own this machine that's sitting in a colo in another state. You can't even touch it. You can't even see it, right? Just trust me, bro. And I'm like, so I've been looking for a home version, and I came across ElphaPex. And I was talking to them, and I told them my story, and they were like, we were at the Bitcoin conference. I was like, I didn't see it. But I wasn't spending a lot of time over in the mining area during the Bitcoin conference. But they were there. I didn't see them. But now I am. Now I know. What time does the Asian market start West Coast time? 5 o'clock West Coast time, Marcus. Pax Mining LLC. Exactly. Yep, it's now Saturday in Asia. But this is when the market makers take over on the exchanges. 8 o'clock. East Coast time. Good things come to those who wait. I get free supercharging for a year. You can mine these going out of the back of the Cybertruck. using the Cybertruck to mine Dogecoin. Now that's a flex. What happens if the electricity is out? You either invest in a generator or you're not mining. That's it. But I wouldn't run a generator to mine Dogecoin. That's expensive. You're paying fuel then. Forget about the ETH watch. We are now on the DMV wait time for Marcus. We all want to know when Marcus finally gets through the line. The DMV. What else do you need along with the DG Home 1? You just need the wallets on which for them to send the Dogecoin and Litecoin and bells to. You need your wallets addresses. You need a plug in your house to plug it in. You need a internet connection. When you first start up the machine, you got to be able to plug it in so that you can set up the Wi-Fi. And then it's Wi-Fi from there. If you don't have Wi-Fi and you just have it plugged in, then you just plug it in. That's it. That's all you need. Dogecoin King of Sudan. Long stream today, I know, right? The best computers of price and quality to mine. I am not the person to ask that question. I have different needs here. So there are YouTube channels like Red Panda Mining or Volks that do a really good job of reviewing miners. But then they're in the business of doing reviews to mine machines, and they get all of them for free to review. So take it from that. Don't touch it. Don't even look. A gang in the UK used an abandoned warehouse, bypassed the electricity meter to mine Bitcoin. The AirPods aren't going to make it. Exactly. Poor Marcus. I know, you need to get the grid straightened out down there, Ryan. If your miner went out because your power went out, there'd be a very upset Ryan, wouldn't there? When does North Korea not threaten nuclear? It's like every year or twice a year they go through this. Yeah, sounds like FUD. Exactly. Nothing new. Solana did not hit $200. Bitcoin is still kind of floundering. ETH has not hit an all-time high. Doge has not reached 24 cents. We're so close on all of this we've been watching. It's all flattening out here. Well, exactly, Wiley. Just run the power plug to your neighbor. Plug into your neighbor's power. Or the hamster wheel, exactly. Pax cap. And I'm not talking to those solar companies about doing solar. I'm just like, no. Massachusetts, they're all scammy. Just all of these. I had a friend of mine in my old neighborhood who got solar panels from one of these companies, and then the company went bankrupt, out of business. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Not doing that. The twin gerbil wheels, exactly. I'm running my Doge miner on gerbil power. Gerbil power. Too good. Too good. Kind of quiet on the liquidation front right now. Kind of quiet. We can go back and see the lower value ones. And there's some shorts on some of these other smaller things going off. Meme. API 3. I don't know what that is. Meme again. So there's other things that are going up. Useless. Just had a short. So there's some other cryptos that are going up that are shorting or wrecking some shorts. FHE, I don't even know what that is. FHE. Something going up. Bio, more FHEs. Not coin. Oh, there's an ETH. We just got an ETH. Oh, here we go again. Green candles coming back. This is just all of a sudden going to pump. Look how flat it's been for an hour, just been flat. Come on, Doge, pump up. 23.93. So close. We got our magnet up here, just waiting. Come on. Nope, can't play the song until it hits it. We got the magnet already pulling. Buy a land lot. Put in only the driveway. Use shipping containers. That would be quite the thing. Nope, I'm not taking profits. I want to keep my long-term capital gains. I don't want to lose that. I would have to have at least 20% of a pullback. Because all of the gains then, if I sold and then rebought at a lower price, if I'm again selling, let's say November, then they would be short-term capital gains taxes, which get taxed at a higher rate. And I lose like 20% in the difference. I'm just gonna buy on the dips and hold. Not ready to take profits yet. But that's just me. But again, a long-term capital gains tax is much, much less than short-term. And every time you do all that swing trading, you restart the clock on that crypto, and then it's just tax city. Tax city. I pay enough taxes as it is, right? I want to keep as much crypto profits as I can. If you're successful doing that, can you make more money? Sure. But, and then you're just, I just don't want to, I don't want to be worried about it and have all the stress over when to buy back in. It's much easier just to buy on dips. Theon, I don't do fib retracements. This isn't the channel for that. The fib lines don't matter, in my opinion. They're just lines on a screen at certain percentages, and you see other YouTubers and people on X like making fib lines, and they can make them say whatever they want to fit their narrative. I'm just like, no. No. I'm a believer in just straight lines across where things have traded before and where the liquidity is on the heat maps to see where the shorts and the longs are. That's what moves the crypto, not fib lines on a chart. They don't mean anything. That's just my opinion. Some technical analysis dudes will probably disagree. Fine. But that's me. They're just lines. They don't mean anything. Hello, Com. How are you? Welcome. Come on, magnet. I know, right? It's like right there. It's like right there. It's supposed to work. If you buy more, it raises your average. But if you don't buy more and you have cash to spend, your cash inflates away. So would you rather keep cash that inflates away or put it into some crypto that you think the price is going to go up on? That's more important than whatever your average is, in my opinion. Doge squeezing, Steven? Yeah. I mean, it could blast right through 24 and go right to 25. Just like ETH could blast right through its all-time high and go to 5,000. Crypto can work like that, especially when it's been like dead sideways for like 2 hours. So here we go. 2397. Everybody. Drum roll. Drum roll. 2398. The pinger's going off. Pinger's going off. Here we go. 2399. Woo! Doge is now above 24 cents. Notification on Robinhood. Let's go.
All eyes on Doge. Big runner. To the moon. Whew. Doge still going up. All eyes on Doge. Still big runner. To the moon. Keep going up. Going up. All eyes on Doge. Dogecoin. Up. Movement in Doge. Dogecoin. Up. All eyes on Doge. Dogecoin. Up. Movement in Doge.
And we're back down to 23.94. Hey, but it was fun while it lasted, right? And then the red candle shows up. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. But we did make it. You all saw it. I have it on video. You all saw it. Oh, too good. Too good. What's ETH doing? Nothing. ETH got close. We had the pinger going off. Oh, there was a $1.7 million ETH short that got wiped out at 49.11. Wait, what was that on? HTX? Oh man, that guy got screwed. That guy totally got screwed because ETH didn't go up to 49.11. That would have been a new all-time high. 49.11. 1.7 million. That guy got screwed because it didn't go that high. Wow. I'd be super pissed if I was that guy, but shouldn't be shorting. Exactly. The exchanges are going to do what they do, you know? The exchanges are going to do. You like the break dance? Wasn't that cool? Or the dance break? Yeah. That was nice. And now we go to 10 cents. Exactly. Turn the 24 backwards and you get 42. ETH about to break 2021 all-time high. Hey, Charlotte, you found a photo from 15 years ago. Is it hooky? I got to see this now. Is it hooky? Newest. Oh, it's Ian, right? Ian Curtis. Yeah, Ian Curtis. Love will tear us apart. Wow, that's, oh man. It says love will tear us apart. Wow. Oh, thanks for posting that though. That is something. Orbit and the Usain Bolt. Dogecoin. Oh, that's good too. Love it. You guys are great. Got the notice. No, it hit it. I've got the video proof. Video proof that it hit. $0.25, Mohammed. 1 cent at a time. We haven't broken above 24 and retested a support yet. So come on, baby, trying to retire early. Are you buying, Ramon? Are you buying right now? You got a lower limit order set. It touched over 24 and came right back down. Rejected. Totally rejected. Oh, 23 cents. Makes sense. Yeah, catch it on the pullback. I mean, the chart certainly shows that as a possible pullback right there. Might hit 22.99, right? And then something like that. That is not out of the equation. I could see something like that happening pretty easily. Right? I mean, if there's a pullback in Bitcoin and ETH, Doge could do that. And then your order will hit. Not saying that's going to happen, but yeah, the chat is saying, Ramon, this is a red candle right here. Buy it now. Just buy it now. It's a red candle. Okay, I'm going to turn this red. Red for Ramon. See whether that plays out. Not all of the chat. Gotcha, Goose. Oh, we're all being cool, Ramon. Of course. All being cool. That actually makes sense. Right above 23, and whether it hits 22.99 or 23.09, it's close enough in the big picture of things. So, yeah. Muhammad is thinking we're going to 25 tonight. 25. Yeah, we'll see what the Asian market does. Is there weakness and a pullback, or does it keep climbing? Today was one of those days where, I mean, look at these profits in these coins. Just across the board. It's one of those days. Bitcoin neutral, Ethereum strengthening, divergence in flow. Post your buy on the community. Maybe when the Asians wake up. Yep, they might, and they could just dump it. So that could happen. I move my magnet over. It needs a little more power. I make it a little bigger. What wins, the magnet or the line? Which is stronger, the magnet or the line? Oh. Put it in the chat. Magnet or line? Which is stronger? The magnet or the line? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? My money is always on the magnet. Of course, music. Got some magnets in the chat. Maybe when the Asians wake up. Yeah. The washing machine always wins. Oh, the magnet. I know, but see, that's what happens is people get FOMO and they're just like, just because it pumped a ton, it can still go up more. It can still go up more. Yeah, let's wake the Asians up early. Bet the line. I know. Think of all the new longs that are right in this area, right? There's probably a ton of them. There's probably a ton of new long trades. They wanted to buy in Doge while it keeps going up. And they're going to want to take those out. Right? Because that's how it works. That is how it works. See on the Bitcoin? See all those? There's the Bitcoin chart right there. All these new leveraged longs. There's some shorts up here, definitely, but there's all these new longs. That's the point of this. And on Doge, probably same. Yeah, look at them all. $4 million at 23.1. Look at that, Ramon. Look at that. 23.1. There's $4 million on leveraged long trades. Right there. 23.1. You don't think that has a target on it? Woo! Now, there's a big short up here that hasn't hit yet over 24 cents. That's $4 million. 24.1. There's the magnet right there. So you got the line versus the magnet. Even Steven, $4 million either way. They should just give me the $4 million. That's what they should do. Just give it to me. Just give me the $4 million. I'll never forget when you first showed the magnet Doge off right over it. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. We've seen it before. I'm away. I don't know if Doge will break the all-time high this cycle. It depends on what happens, Mark. We'll just be watching along. Again, I'm more keyed into the actual news that's happening and the calendar than certain price targets. But that's me. That's what I look at. Bitcoin is holding 117. ETH is 48.40, still flattened out, close to its all-time high. Right there. Can I speak about Say? Mohammed, we can look at Say. I expect it's very similar. Yep, flattened out like everything else. Nice big run. Up 11%. Very similar chart. But you go to the 4-hour chart and you're like, yeah, we got a ways to go. In middle of July, Say was up at 39 cents. So got a ways to go to get up to that level. And that's most alts except ETH. ETH has already passed its July highs. But Say, like 95% of other alts are not back up to July highs. Just like Doge would be 28 cents, and it's not there yet. So very similar. They're all doing about the same thing. Pretty close, but there's ETHs, way up above July. So the power of this move has all been ETH. It's pretty wild, huh? ETH. Look at that chart on the 4-hour. There's Doges, but again, we're not even higher than we were on August 14th when we hit 25 cents. So a ways to go there. 23.99 again. Here we go. Here we go. Back around. Let us go. And there's another pinger. Shorts getting wrecked. What would I do with the 4 million? Yep, I'd put it on Doge right now, and then I'd have $8 million. Think the sells are coming in? Doesn't look like it, Ramon, right now. Moving up. ETH moving up. Filex, it is when you buy and how you hold. That's what a lot of it is. So if you just got in November or early December at the highs, then you're not rich yet. But if you got in 2 years ago when we were buying crypto down at the bottom of the bear market, then you're doing all right. So and these cells are being bought up. Okay, well, we don't have to argue over this, guys. It's all right. Ooh, chicken pad see you. Oh, I love that. Orbit. That sounds good. But I'm having lasagna tonight, not Asian. Here we go. 23,999. Weekend pump. Let's go. Maybe not today. We shall see. We got the pinger going off, though. More big shorts getting wrecked. ETH. Big ETH ones. They're going after the ETH shorts. According to this, ETH did hit the all-time high. It just spiked up for a second. Did that happen? Now I got to get into the details here. Did that happen? I got to go back to 2021. And that was it right there off the top of the wick on November 10th. Yeah. That is an all-time high, folks. Bingo. Bingo. Here we go. ETH. 48.80. New all-time high. Look at that. Big old daily green candle right up to the all-time high. Woohoo! ETH holders. New all-time high. There it is. Wow. All right. Now what's it going to do now? Is it ready to run? Is it ready? ETH just hit an all-time high, Christian, right there. We got it. ETH. Coinbase ETH all-time high is 48.91. Yeah. Different exchanges have different numbers. I'll just leave it at that. My chart was 48.72. Yeah, Bilbo, we'll see. If we get a good Friday and Saturday, will Sunday be the dump? I know this trading has just been sideways for past couple hours. FOMO incoming. Hey, Chad, how are you? I had a thought, was wondering what your take was. If we get a Dogecoin ETF, do you think we might get some Dogecoin treasury companies? Yes. When there are ETFs and it's Grayscale and Bitwise that are behind it, then you're going to get more companies taking Dogecoin seriously. Oh, look at Doge. 2406. Look at the magnet. The magnet is winning. ETH powering up. Woohoo! Solana just went over 200. Look at Solana. Boom. Wow. We got a Bitcoin all-time high the other week, and now we got an ETH all-time high. This is a fun crypto history being made. Price discovery. Let's go, right? You hold some ETH? So do I. My 2021 ETH FOMO just went into profit combo. Congratulations. Woo. Yep, still here, Boss Mac. We didn't have a pullback. Not happening. Doge is over 24 cents. Yeah, let's not talk about Trump now. Hopefully he's left the White House. He's gone. ETH new record. Woohoo! I know. Chadwick said the top was in. I remember that. And we left. And we left. There will be a dip first week of September, but how high will Doge get before that dip? That's what we're waiting to see. Compo was ETH King of the Hill from 2021. That's what it looks like. Yep. It's time for us to knock him off, Ryan. Yeah, let's get a Dogecoin all-time high, huh? We got to do things in threes, right? We saw Bitcoins. We saw ETHs now. Everything's in threes. The Asian market's going to wake up and pump bag some more. What do you mean not this live? Doge not going to all-time high this live? I'm just going to keep going. I'll just keep going until Dogecoin hits an all-time high. Oh. Exactly. If we get a bunch of treasury companies starting up, buying Doge. I'm on special medication. I'm just crazy. I don't know. But it's good. It's all good. It's a good day today. Built different. A little crazy. Mohammed's been talking 25-cent Doge. He's going to manifest it himself. We'll see. Bitcoin looks tired. When you zoom in, Bitcoin looks tired. ETH just wicked to a new all-time high and back down, but still a green candle. Solana holding over 200 on a green candle. Bitcoin looks weak. I know, Ramon, you still have 31 cents. But if it drops down to 23, I'm out on the deck. All right, Orbit. Nice evening. Hope you enjoy. Exactly, Martin. As one wise man once said, it's coin count, baby. It's all about the coin count. And people weren't getting it. They weren't understanding what I was saying. I don't know. Sol over $200. Holding on. Holding on. But Bitcoin's looking a little weak. The headline is Ethereum and Solana lead the crypto market surge. What about Dogecoin? What about Dogecoin? Some Fox, I agree with the Pengu that Jack says. Pengu. Bonk isn't looking as promising as Pengu right now. You just moved it up to 23.2, Ramon? Bitcoin retiring. You're welcome, some Fox. Yeah, Bitcoin's just looking a little weak right now. I get it. It's not a bad idea, Ramon, just to be safe. We might not get that pullback all the way down to 23. Yep. But that's what it would look like if it pulled back. Not expecting it. We're just drawing lines. Doge never gets any love from the headlines. Unless it's stupid Motley Fool. And Motley Fool only does it to get clicks because they think, oh, I'm going to click on it if it says Dogecoin. And then at the bottom, they always say, should you buy Dogecoin? No. Look at these stocks that we want to offer you. Every article. It's the same. You have a stop loss at 22.58, Ruben? If that's how you want to trade it. Husband has a lot of notifications. If he had that ping that goes off, his phone would be pinging. Yeah. Yeah, well, these are all just, these are actually like shorts and leverage longs over $200,000 each that are getting liquidated. That's what these pings are. ETH. They're getting ETH long and short. There's a big battle going on. Up and down. These are brand new trades, just getting wiped out. You got stopped out. Yeah, I've never been stopped out. I've never been stopped out because I've never traded where I had something to risk getting stopped out. The only Doge I lose is if I sell. That's it. Or giveaway. You had 160,000 from 3 cents. Nice, Nashville. Yep. ETH over 5,000. Yes, I do. I think it'll at least make 6 this fall. A lot of people talking for 10. I don't see 10. I mean, who knows, right? That's doubling again after it hits 5. Doubling again. But hey, when crypto goes crazy, the FOMO comes in. You get all these people going nuts. Who knows what's going to happen? Yeah, we looked at Pepe. Pepe moving up too. Yep. When you sold my large chunk of Doge, did you sell it all at once or split it up? Yeah, I split it up. I took my first slice at 42 cents in December. Hey, there's the cat. The Pax cat on the ledge. And there at the end, I made big sales when the fear of tariffs hit. So that was, in the end, that was a big chunk that sold. But I'd started earlier. What else is going on right now? I haven't even looked at anything. Philippines introduces a bill to establish a strategic Bitcoin reserve. Happy ETH all-time high to those who celebrate. There it is. We saw it here. Just getting started. Happy Friday for ETH. A lot of ETH celebrations going on. ETH all-time high. It was only 4 years. That's good. That is good. Will ETH go to 5,000 today? That's what we've been asking. A lot of shorts still to be liquidated if we go higher. ETH just hit new all-time high. Congrats to everyone who held their coins through the tough bear market. Time for Jasmy to prove its mettle. Stupid James Lewis and his stupid account. Fake. Ghislaine Maxwell clears names. No evidence against $200 Sol. We saw that. Bull market is back. Looks like Annie dancing. Boom. ETH versus Bitcoin. ETH is killing Bitcoin right now. Wow. Another ETH. Congratulations. Oh, God. Vitalik. Yeah, so that's kind of what's going on X right now. Remember last week, it's all over. Market hit its top. Look at today. ETH, TIA, Pengu, Virtuals, Doge, Sol, Near, Tau, Sui, Link. Nice. Nice. Does the money from ETH eventually flow into Bitcoin? A lot of it doesn't now because ETH is staked. A lot of that ETH is all staked. It's not moving. That's the beauty of proof of stake cryptos. That's why they like it. Because that won't move. People will, I mean, they could unstake it and then eventually move it, but they're making extra ETH by staking. You're glad not sell your ETH yet? Me too. Me too. Drop that Bitcoin dominance, baby. And down it goes. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Right? Down it goes. Of course, that means Doge versus Bitcoin is going up. Look at that. Again, Dogecoin outperforming Bitcoin on the green days. We just need more green days, right? That's it. More green days. Doge is up to 0.9% on the Doge dominance. Got to get back up to 1%. Let's go. 23.99. Going to make another run for 24. Magnet is still working. There it is. 24 cents, guys. Woohoo! Did it again. Did it again. Heck yeah. You want to leverage ETH? Yeah, I don't really watch ETH enough to know. Like the lowest low. You'll have to find somebody who does more ETH charting, and maybe they can come up with some kind of analysis there. But I mean, I'm just looking at ETH right now and just like powerful move. I mean, 4,700 is kind of off the table now. I think if you look at that number right there, about 4,600, which we had on that pullback right there, short term. Maybe, but I mean, this is such a strong move and it's still going. Not really ready to talk about pullbacks yet. Yeah, Toss still here? My cat told me the tariff dump in April was the cycle's corona. November would be an important month for Dogecoin. Todd, you have a silly cat. Yeah. Put the rockets back. Look at this, 2408 Doge. It's going to blast right through my magnet. Yeah, RR, how are you? I'm not really looking at Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein and all of that. Wiley, I don't care. I really don't. You're just going to leverage Doge. Be careful. Doge can be very volatile. 28 cents, Byron. Muhammad's got 25 tonight. 28 is very bullish. But yeah, Ryan, this is still holding. I'll move the magnet when the candle just blasts right through it. Magnet versus line. Magnet versus line. Has everybody here subscribed to the channel? I think there's a lot of people here that are not subscribers. You wouldn't have known that I started my live stream early. I just passed 20,200 today, which is good. But we do got a ways to go. We got a ways to go here. Making money. Making money is what we're doing. Thank you, Tor XO. Appreciate it. Right. Yeah. You're a member, but you haven't subbed. All subbed up. My brother sold all his Doge last month on the run-up. Yeah. That whole thing about selling and then waiting to buy back in, and if you miss the price, you miss this. And now you're buying. What are you doing? You're buying higher, chasing a green candle. Typically, those people don't come back, Martingale, because they know they lost. The tables turn, exactly. Put a magnet at $1, see if it works. With great power comes great responsibility. Oh. It's going to blast right through my magnet. Look at that. It's just going to go right through. And we're also watching the new ETH all-time highs here. We're up to 48.81. So we got to get past Coinbase's, what, 48.91? So that we pass Coinbase's all-time high. Definitely have to watch for that. Confirmation of alt season. Well, next month is next month. Dead shot. I will have a video on September 1st where I will map out the month of September. All I can say now is expect a dip sometime in the first week, probably around September 5th. We'll be watching for that. Yeah, that's like the guy who earlier said that what were the odds that SHIB was going to reach $1 by 2030? And I said 0. 0% odds of that. So, Byron, were you swinging? Are you swinging 23.8? Then you're looking like Ramon of buying back in lower. Yeah, Wiley, you haven't been banned yet. You're doing good. Marcus is making money at the DMV, right? Makes that 3 hours go by, doesn't it? Javier, you know why Sheeb was made, right? You know why Sheeb was made. Then you'll know. Plus, Sheeb has just done very poorly this year as well. So there's that too. There is that. Yeah, it's a small part. That's what I was guessing, Byron. Yeah, you don't, when you're doing swing trading, guys, you don't sell your whole bag and then try and buy your whole bag in at a lower price. No, you just use a part of it. 8%, 10%, like some amount. That makes more sense. Mark, if the Fed cuts rates in September, the markets are probably going to pump. Yes. It's one of those things they've been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And then when it finally happens, I mean, even today, Powell just sounded a little bit dovish and the markets pumped. Yep. The Fed's FOMC meets on September 17th. Levi, it's September 17th. We'll see what happens. Most likely there's a dip earlier in September. Ramon doubling down. Good luck. Welcome, Mark. Good luck. Good luck to all of us. Hey, we're all winning. I want us all to win. Even the sheep holders. I want you to win. I just look at the facts and Doge outperformed sheep. Just for that 1 month in October 2021 when sheep went crazy, right? That's it. Right. She prevented Doge from going to $1. I agree with that, Wiley. I got to move the magnet. I want the candle to go right up through it. Stellar. Stellar. Yeah, I don't really follow it. I mean, it's just one of those things, right? That it pretty much trades along with, oh, I don't know what that was. That's not what I chose. This is what I chose here. 42 cents on XLM. I remember when XLM and Doge used to be the same price. But XLM follows XRP for the most part. And if you compare the two, generally it's a very similar profile. Look at this profile of XRP and then look at XLM. Almost exactly the same. So there's always that going on. Looks like we had 45 cents here as resistance. And so it's now at 42. So getting close back up there. But generally, it really tends to follow XRP. There's all sorts of rumors of integration of Stellar on different things. None of it's true. Nobody's using it. So, winning. You still hold your sheet, Boss Mac? That was the best day when I sold mine. The best day. I still have one little bit on the KrissPax DCA portfolio. There's still a little sheet there. And this fall, I'm just going to sell it and be totally done. I do not ban people for age. I ban people for being toxic. Doge to 14. Sure. But you say the time is now. I don't have time to wait till 2096. Resistance is 24.5, and then we break through that. Usually it's penny by penny. Usually it's penny by penny. We'll see, though. Hey, Bundles. Good to see you. You got here just in time. I'm not going to be on much longer. 6 hours, folks. 6 hours. What about Bonk? Bonk. Ooh, nice. 23.69. I'd like to see Bonk to go on a nice big run. 10% is good for the day, but Bonk can do better. Again, it's a meme. It can fly. Want to see that happen. V-Chain up. V-Thor up. I mean, Sheeb's even up. It's not as much as Doge. All right, Sunshine. Don't believe Ryan. You're over Sheeb. Yeah. Why is Robinhood trying to promote RTX? Every other news clip is drop Doge and buy RTX. That's that Remidix thing. That, my friends, is a paid advertisement. That's why, Ryan. Paid advertisement. That Remidix thing is a scam. Paid advertising. All right. You're a Sheeb millionaire. Only 10 people in front of me. The DMV moving. Oh, you're still there, Marcus. Oh, yeah. I know, right, Compo? Not my longest. Not my longest. I would drop Sheeb. I would drop Sheeb. Yes, Aerodrome has been great today. See you, Ramon. Yep, as Goya says, that's a paid advert from Remidix. God, they've been around for a long time. I don't know how they make money. Nobody really in crypto buys that shit. I mean, really. Nobody does. What was the reason for the pump back in May? I don't remember, Theme. And I'm tired right now, too. I've been streaming for 6 hours now, so apologize for that. But yeah, I don't remember. There was probably some news going on. I just don't remember. So thank you, music. Look at Doge pushing up higher, 24.10. Yeah, she will go on some run at some point in time. She will go on a run. People will be able to make some money and then get out. Litecoin gets love. Go to Tom Crown. Tom Crown loves to pump Litecoin. Although, I mean, I think he still holds it, but it's like, yeah, you can merge mine Doge with Litecoin. I will be merge mining. Doge and Litecoin. I can't wait. Look at this move. Doge, it's not done. It's going for my magnet. Look at that. Fear the magnet. You want the 10,000 Doge miner? Well, you can't use that at home. Way too loud, and you need specialized power. That's the problem with it. That's the power with it. Just got the notification on Robinhood, Dogecoin up. Doge. Guys, Doge. Going right through my magnet. Isn't that awesome? See ya, Petruchio. Yeah, lunatic, anytime. Yeah, you just have to look at the specs on it, and there's some other videos of some of the other like mining channels that have tried out. They get these machines for free from the companies, and they try them out. They plug them in, but where they plug them in their studios or their warehouses or wherever, that's not in their house, right? That's a separate building with special power, like all that stuff. And they're generally really, really loud. Like I was talking to the Bitmain guys at the Bitcoin conference about an Antminer L9, and I told them what I wanted. And I said, well, how about my basement? Could I put it in my basement? And they were like, no, man. That thing, it whines so loud, you'll hear that through your whole house, even if it's sitting in your basement. And I was like, oh, okay. So, hey, Campo, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. I mean, Doge's still going up, so I'm not done yet. The magic magnet. The magnet is winning right now over the line. Pump it up. Yep, and we got the pinger going on. It's all good. Get a Red Bull. Yeah, I just gotta start the lasagna here pretty soon. That's all I gotta do. Start the lasagna. Lasagna. After midnight, Doge might pump more. Hey, mate. Hey, Chris. Just wondering if you think we will return before Powell over the weekend or keep pumping through the weekend or next week. Yeah, the weekend is so uncertain. Again, you get low volume. The market makers are going to want to take out new leveraged long trades. So I expect sometime during the weekend, there's going to be a bit of a dump. The market makers are going to want to take out the fresh meat. The fresh meat. So, yep, lasagna tonight. Is it three-phase? I don't know. I didn't look at all the details. But the power consumption is not something your regular house breakers are going to be able to do. And the voltage is going to be way too much. You got to have a specialized plug, like all that stuff. You're going to start the stream over? I'm not going for 3 more hours. No. I'm not doing that. I got to get started now by 7 o'clock we're eating. And it's now 5:45. Make a bunker under your basement. There you go. Positivity. 230 volt, 30 amp. Yeah, I got to hire a electrician or something, and then it's way too loud. I don't need that in my house. You're mining with ElphaPex? 10 Doge a day? 10 Doge a day? And are you getting Litecoins and bells as well? Are you merge mining? That's what I hope to do. Good night, R. I think we're having a good Christmas. My cat doesn't like lasagna. Massive pump this weekend. We hope so, Drew. We hope so. Look at this. Moving up right by the magnet now. You know it's going to pull back. It's just a question of when right now. You're getting 7 different coins on your merge mining. Sweet. Sweet. Yep, that's what I'll be doing too. We eating good? Yep. Thank you, Kriss. Appreciate it. Look at this. Doge still, I can't, and now while Doge is going up. I may have to go preheat the oven though. I'm going to go turn my oven on. I'll be right back. I'm just preheating my oven for the lasagna. I'm in Boston, Tom. More pings. I know, I heard the ping right when I was walking out. I was like, those pings. The pings are going off. What did they get? Injective. Somebody bet $440,000 shorting Injective. Somebody bet $390,000 Aave, shorting Aave. Look at the Pepe. $100,000 shorting Pepe. $365,000 shorting Dogecoin. Can you imagine? Can you imagine having to tell your wife, we just lost $365,000? And she says, with what? And he says, I tried to short Dogecoin. $365,000 gone. Dogecoin. Shorting Dogecoin. It's like, man. Ugh. Squeeze out the shorts. Let's go. Great day today. ETH hit a new all-time high. ETH is starting to pull back. Bitcoin, it's just going sideways now, 117. So halfway between 116 and 118, it's just going sideways. Solana pulling back a little, see if 200 holds. Yeah, that's it. That is it, my friends. Hey, thanks all for hanging out with Kriss. Some of you were here the whole time. I can't believe it. 6 hours. I mean, that's pretty epic for you guys too, hanging out. I know some of you were working on the side and doing all that stuff too, but happy that you were here along. I'm going to be live again tomorrow. We're going to check up on how the weekend is going. And I hope everyone has a great Friday night. Go Sox. Got to beat the Yankees. Go Sox. And let's see, tomorrow we move that magnet up to 25 cents. See where we are. I hope everyone has a great evening. We'll see you next time.
Dogecoin, which started as a complete joke, has like skyrocketed to not a joke anymore. It hit an all-time high of almost 10 cents yesterday, but it was so minuscule you wouldn't have understood why you have millions of shares.
Didn't Elon tweet that too?
And arguably, the most entertaining outcome and the most ironic outcome would be that Dogecoin becomes the currency of Earth in the future.